Yeah, I DC'd for no reason at all. Okay, cool. Um, hi. That's a weird start. Yeah, as soon as I started talking, I was looking at OBS and I started dropping frames, and then I DC'd, and I went to start typing, and I had reconnected already. Okay, weird. Uh, uh. Yeah, stay safe, hydrate, all that. Um, we back, yeah, yeah. How we doing, Foster? How we doing, loading screen? Anyone else who might be lurking about? Good to see you. Um, oh yeah, I was kind of, hey, trade. So I fell asleep. I was drinking beers and playing Dragon Age, and I knocked out. Any conclusions with the Grimishka printer? Morning, Urban Mech. How are you? It's gonna have to run ads again. I just ran these ads, but it's gonna do it again. Sorry for anyone who was waiting patiently. Real obnoxious. XP negative. Ooh, that's very unfortunate. Yeah, I can't run them manually, so 30 seconds to add, Joe. I apologize. Tired today? I feel you. The Wonderful became Unholy Assassin of Ball last night. Ooh, and did you check the vendor for all the juicy gear? Could rush into the Orin fight, but I don't need to do that. Um, we got Steelwatch Foundry, we got Iron Throne. Um, I guess Worms Rock. I want to do a fight where I actually use Water Sparkers. I think for Raphael, we're gonna do Water Sparkers for that fight. Didn't know the vendor existed prior to meeting him last night. You aren't kidding. 30 XP per hour, and you can lose XP if the 40 XP ones despawn. Do they just despawn spontaneously? What happens with that? XP producer talking about like what you did Gek to zombies. So the Grimishka, um, the cat things that are allergic to magic. One of the wild magic things they can do is split into. Oh, well, yeah, you're in ad jail. Let me know when you're out if you hear this. You probably don't. Um, Fucking disconnect, man. When too many copies start disappearing. Do you have an idea of how many too many is? Up to 12? Hmm. Good to know. Good to know. Doing all that murder work to become an unholy assassin of Ball, they don't just give you stuff, you gotta buy it. Way to go, followers of Ball. That's fair. At least it's not a Saluna situation where you get nothing. But yeah, Batshit, man. The Grimishka, the magic allergic cat things, one of the wild magic surges they can do is splitting into 3 more. And those copies are XP. But the applications of that for XP science, according to trades testing, have not sounded terribly useful. Excuse me. So far. Sorry, and thank you. No, I apologize. And then, you're in ad jail. Need some help with the build? What you working with, Mad Mac? Excuse me. Ugh. Has me so uncomfortable. I never did use the Hail of Thorns gloves.
Light on my feet.
You're on a melee assassin build. 12 levels of assassin, and you stab things with dual wielded weapons. Piercing, ballast armor. You definitely want to dual wield, because if you open combat with a standard attack while you have dual wield toggle enabled, you'll get both stabs in, and then you get the action refresh afterwards, so it's just a free hit. Crossbow X doubles the duration of caping wounds, 4 turns at +2 damage. I'm in a sneezing stun lock. Gloomstalker dip needed? No. Why would you need a Gloomstalker dip? When considering whether to multi-class, you don't multi-class just to do it, you multi-class for a feature. What would you be multi-classing into Gloomstalker for? And is that worth the reduction in power you would get to your main class features? Like, you gotta remember with rogues, every odd level, your sneak attack gets an extra d6 of damage. Sneak attack can crit, so it doubles up. So every 2 rogue levels is up to 12 extra damage on your sneak attack, without accounting for other rogue features. Keep in mind that the only 2 classes in this game that get 4 feats your class are Fighter and Rogue. Rogue gets an additional feat at level 10. But yeah, trade 4 turns of +2 damage. I mean, how often do you need more than the second turn? That's my problem with that. I'm just starting to do some challenge runs for this game, wondering if you know I have a spreadsheet of XP sources with labels. There's an XP spreadsheet that is public currently. I don't know of a publicly available one. Isn't champion level 3 dip good for more crit and action surge? More crit is kind of redundant on an assassin, because anything you surprise, you are always critting anyway. So any other sources of crit are redundant in that round. After the first round, sure, minus crits are great to have. But the more efficient you are being with your first round on an assassin, the less the other stuff matters. Action surge can be good, sure, but that is something you get once per short rest. You can, of course, play around that. You can get coffees as a rogue. You can steal pretty well. You can fund it even if you can't purchase it. But you have to ask again: is that worth what you're giving up from pure class? So, like, you get your subclass at level 3. You get your first feat at level 4. You get evasion at... I always get this backwards. Is it evasion at 5, uncanny dodge at 7, or is it the reverse? You get your second feat at 8. You get reverse. I knew I had it backwards. So you get uncanny dodge at 5, which is great defensively if you remember it exists, and evasion at 7, which is amazing defensively. Um, then you get a feat at 8. At 9 assassin, you get what is functionally disguised self. So that could be useful if you still need it at that point. So 9 is the first assassin level that's like minor. However, it's still an odd numbered rogue level. Gotta run. Thanks for stopping it, loading screen. It's still an odd numbered rogue level, which means your sneak attack gets bigger. So even that isn't minor. Then level 10, you get your third feat. Level 11, you get reliable talent, which is basically auto success on things you're proficient with. In terms of skill checks. And then level 12, you get your fourth feat. So like it's a lot of benefits. Rogue, as far as a dip, I could see you cutting yourself off at five rogue levels if you're dipping into the class. But if you're focusing on rogue mechanics, I don't think I would consider going any less than 10, and not going pure class is something I do question. There's situations where if you want to build around something specific, I could see it being good. Like if you really want to capitalize on that first round, going 10 to into fighter or monk or even paladin for those 2 levels could be pretty good for maximizing that 1 round. But like you're pretty good at that still pure class. I wondered why you said rogue doesn't need an extra attack. You see how big sneak attack is, Mad Mac. Yeah, it's 6d6, and remember when that crits, you roll the same number of die again. So you are rolling 12d6 just for your sneak attack. You can control the damage type of your sneak attack. It's based off of what your weapon is. So, like if you are doing melee stuff and you're stabbing, that sneak attack is piercing, meaning 12d6 that gets doubled up by ballast armor. I don't think the capping off at 7 for extra attacks is worth it. I think that if you were going with a 5-7 split, rogue and something else, I would more likely... I'd more likely want to do 7 in the other class, or I'd instead shift it to 8-4. Take the slight hit to the sneak attack, while still getting the feat. To pick up another feat, and depending on the class, also more class features from that other class. Because, like, a feat could be something like Sharpshooter, Great Weapon Master, you know? If you're doing a 7-5, you have 2 feats. If you do an 8-4, you have 3. If you did 8-4 and that 8 was fighter, you would have still 4 feats, the same as a pure class fighter or rogue. Uncanny Dodge might be better than any 3rd feat. NPC Uncanny Dodge, I would absolutely agree. Uncanny Dodge, as far as the wonkiness and how the player has to apply it, fully possible that what I'm about to say is a skill issue, but it has been weird for me. So I don't rate it that highly, but it could be. And I don't know if I'd say about any 3rd feat, because what if you want to run dual wielder? What if you want to run what if you want savage attacker? Because remember, sneak attack's a dice roll, and then your melee attacks are dice rolls. So you could pick up something like savage attacker. You could do something like moderately armored, because unless you are a Githyanki or certain kinds of dwarf rogue, you don't have that medium armor proficiency. Unless you're a human, you don't have that shield proficiency. So you pick that up. If you're doing a throw build, well, you want Tavern Brawler. Um, if you're doing an archery build, Sharpshooter. Alert is always good, we know this. Just single level in War Cleric, an extra attack, and 11 Rogue for 66 sneak attack. Bonus attack at sacrifice, bonus point. I mean, you get three War Priest charges with one level, so you'd get that 3 times per long rest. You'd get the proficiencies. That'd be pretty good. You'd get some utility spell use. I think that'd be pretty okay still, at mech. Side note, been having great fun with Reverb using Dual Wielder and Polar Master. Hell yeah. I mean, do you want to do Cleric again? Tempest Cleric can bully things. All-time lowly, and I've been having fun with that. Sorry, Foster, going back to what you said earlier. So I got the Ring of Feywild Sparks in game earlier. Respect character be 6 Tempest Sorcerer, 6 Wild Magic, 6 Tempest Cleric, I imagine? Or, you mean 6 Wild Magic Sorcerer? Or, he's like perhaps using the ring as an optimal gameplay since very little control over what Wild Magic rocks. So I missed it. No, Wild Magic is, the entire point is for it to be random. Tempest Cleric, right. The entire point of Wild Magic is for it to be random. It's just having the ring makes it so you can change it from being random whether you get one to guaranteeing a random event. It's still random, but slightly more controlled chaos. Let's go hold us there. I gotta run a Crater Flush here? I'm gonna do this grease fight just because I can.
Whatever it's called, it's impressive. And it tastes great.
Did you go for a swim earlier?
Nah, don't know how to swim.
Must have been some other oozing, stinking lump floating downstream.
The bolts with him for easy lightning charge access.
What are we supposed to be doing? We are troublemakers.
I need more Invis pots. Do I have Invis scrolls? Yeah.
Still breathing, despite everything. What's the name of that river down there?
The
Good grease fight, me and the boys. Hell yeah.
Whatever it's called, it's impressive. And it tastes great.
Of course, you're my favorite, but I made the others from your mass, so they are my favorite too.
One last question. What was the reason for recommending dual wield? What do you mean? Oh, for the assassin thing? So, see how I have this dual wield toggle on? If you have that enabled, when you click attack, your character will attack with the main weapon, and then they'll also attack with the offhand. See how this has cost action, bonus action? It'll attack with the main hand and attack with the offhand. Assassins get their actions restored upon starting combat, but you already have that second attack queued up, so you'll get the action refunded, so it's just a second stab for free. You could turn it off once you're in combat, but when starting combat, keep dual wielder on. Like you should respect that character, really cause that character to feel less effective in combat. Yeah, there's no effectiveness increase gained by leading into wild magic. It is entirely a meme thing. What are some good things to troll with in a co-op game? Wild magic's obvious. Thinking maybe the displacement gloves so I can move enemies around the battlefield. Any other ideas? High strength. improvised melee weapon, just abducting things with a lot of movement speed. So, like, Monk with Step of the Wind and, say, you know, a Strength elixir, you know, all the movement speed stuff you can stack, and you just grab someone and run off. You could run darkness stuff and blind immunity if you know that they don't have it. Make their life a little more difficult. The 4th level Spirit Guardians here. Did bro die? Oh, where is he? Oh, he's just in the pile. I see. There, disarm, steal their weapon, lock your inventory. One time while I was playing co-op, as a short character, I was playing a halfling. My co-op partner killed me while I was AFK, picked up my corpse, put it in their inventory. They were the host, so I couldn't, like, take control of anyone else either. Yeah, I got 2 swings there, Mad Mac. Same reason I recommend dual wielding on Assassin, I recommend dual wielding with Polearm Master. You just get an extra attack when doing your Polearm Master attack. Master. So many people forget the Assassin Alacrity to attacks at the start of combat. I think people don't forget about it. They know it exists. They just don't weaponize it. It's not something they lean into. And it's something that... So, good example. I entered combat by using Blight here, because Blight is one of the spells that does not consume your action, so you can kind of simulate Assassin's Alacrity, but only using specific things on other characters. Assassins have a different thing they need to lean into. Assassins would want to open combat to get as much value out of that refresh as possible because they don't have that restriction. So something like a double weapon stab, or if you're doing hand crossbows, 2 shots. But you could also do things like cast a Cloud Kill scroll or a Sunbeam scroll. Those are scrolls that let you, while you maintain concentration, recast for a certain number of turns. You do something like open up, get a surprise round with Cloud Kill. You can then go stab someone for your auto crit and your sneak attack. If you're running Elixir of Bloodlust, if they die, you get an action back, which you can then use instead of another stab. You could reposition your Cloud Kill and get a bunch of AoE damage in. I think some people shit on Pure Rogue haven't read how Assassin work. I think most people who shit on most things in this game haven't used those things. So you figured out how to do most of the scary fights. Any thoughts on freeing people from Mind Flayers at the end of Act 2? I did that this run. That fight's pretty scary if you don't have a lot of things on the board to divide up the Mind Flayer attention. But you also don't want to group too tightly because then you provoke a Mind Blast. So having a lot of things in the room but all spread out is good. You can kill all the Intellect Devourers ahead of time, so it's just the Mind Flayers. And making the Mind Flayers go prone on their turn, or go prone before their turn. Either version of that is good for controlling them. Might actually use that stat as well. We'll see. Most fun I had in this game: Ridiculous Swords Bard, Assassin, Rogue, Gloomstalker, Rogue, Multiclass, Gloomstalker Ranger, excuse me. That 8th final fight in 3 turns. Minthara killed the brain in 2. That's a pretty pretty potent combo. My first honor solo was Gloomstalker, Assassin, Champion. Archery is really good, and there's a few multi-classes that are very suited to doing archery very well. The one you mentioned being one of them. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. Yeah, Cleric's fun. I agree.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
The penitent looks at you silent. There is the slightest flicker of acknowledgement in his eyes.
I buy stuff from this guy. Like one spike hub. Should put on Persuade Ring, but at the point where I don't need much money. The rest of my money probably just goes to a copy. Maybe do want to do that Moon Druid run. So, like, run ideas that I have. I want to do a redo of Monk. I want to do a Drunk build run. I want to do Moon Druid. I want to do Jack of all trades. Those are the things on my plate currently.
Penitent.
Better be cautious. Is everyone
Ironvine Club on Nature Domain's been fun. Ooh, that sounds
Swift
cool.
as my feet can carry me.
You could go Ironvine Shield as well for that Wisdom modifier as a piercing damage retort. And then I guess you could go Bone Spike Garb too eventually to get your Constitution as a piercing damage retort. That's funny. A dominant person as minions run. I want to do that too. It's just I don't know if I can focus a run around that because you get that so late, and I can just achieve that. There's 2 copies of the Nymph Cloak, an item that gives you a use of dominate person, and there's also scrolls. So I feel like I could just start doing that on any run. Hey, Mad Mac, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go back.
Morning Frost, Cold Divine Strike. That sounds cool. Yeah, I like that. You're hanging out so close to your weight limit that you start sending keys to camp. So I'm going to respect the character, just describe 2 questions, explain current melee cleric build and treat. I haven't paid enough attention yesterday. Talk about schools a bit in wizarding class. Yeah, I'll tackle that in order. So at level 8 of Cleric, most of the Cleric domains get some version of Divine Strike. For Tempest, they get Thunder. Like Trade and Urban Mech are talking about there. Nature domain gets... They can... Every time they do it, they choose between Fire, Lightning, Cold. Light domain gets Radiant. War domain gets to match the damage type of the weapon, which is a pretty big deal. If you're really leaning into that tech, that would be the stronger one. And this is basically everything people like about Divine Smite, except it doesn't cost a resource. It's just on a per turn cooldown. Light and Knowledge get potent spellcasting. Who gets Radiant Divine Strike? Someone gets it. Life. Yeah, Trickery gets poison. So I'm leaning into that. Clerics have good armor proficiencies. Tempest clerics also have heavy armor. And I'm leaning into Polearm Master, giving me an opportunity attack when things enter my range, which allows me to attack more than I otherwise would be able to, especially now that I'm running Dual Wielder, so I get my offhand swing as well. And Tempest Clerics at level 6 get a feature called Thunderbolt Strike. Does it show up on this list here? Yeah, here it is. When you deal lightning or thunder damage to a creature that is large or smaller, you can push it up to 3 meters. It's not you can, it's you do. There's no opt-out. But what this means is that if something is trying to get to me, they enter my threatened range, I click my Polearm Master. Because I use Drakethroat Glaive and twinned it, I do have thunder damage on Rhapsody, and it's on Spirit of Evening right now, but let's say I had that on Marco Heshkir. My main hit would do thunder damage, push them back. My offhand hit would impact, do thunder damage, push them back again. So things trying to get to me, they can't get to attack me because I interrupt them, and we just do that every turn. They can never attack me because they can't stay close enough to do it. And I can also do things like Spirit Guardians with lightning charges, and that'll trigger Thunderbolt Strike. I can make a huge puddle of water, electrify the whole surface, and then that will start knocking people back. So a lot of the bigger fights in this run have been me just sitting in the middle of a very large electrified water surface with Spirit Guardians on, and then killing things as they try to get to me and fail. Because they're getting knocked back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times a turn. What actual water do I have? I do need to retest to see if being a vampire spawn does protect you from spell rot. I think it does. Let's tech for another run. Maybe the walkthrough. And yeah, then the other question, wizard schools, it just determines how much gold it costs to scribe spells of that school, which is a minor thing. But then you get different features at levels 2, 6, and 10, depending on your school. So like at level 2, evocation wizards, they no longer friendly fire with evocation spells. You can fireball at the feet of your friends or you, and nothing happens to them at all. Level 6 evocation wizards, their cantrips that are saved for half damage, or saved for no damage, excuse me, are instead saved for half damage. So Sacred Flame, Acid Splash. Instead of doing nothing on a fail, you get half. And it's not even really half, it's more generous than half, because you get the division to the base damage, and then your modifiers are added on. So it's more than half. And then at level 10, evocation school wizards get their intelligence modifier added to the damage rolls of any evocation spells that they do. Each one has different things. Abjuration Wizard is the tankiest subclass in the game. Necromancy School Wizard is a pretty okay summoner. Divination School Wizard is really good at reducing the randomness of the game. They all do different things. There's some that end up not being all that useful in the context of the game. Like, I would not say that, I'd say that most of the time, Illusion School is not really terribly desirable. Whereas something like Abjuration and Evocation are so good that they're not situational, they're just good. Hey, thanks for the 333, Foster. I appreciate it. Transmuter great for making all your potions. Yeah, and Transmutation Stone's cool. Hardest fight solo to do, in your opinion? Depends on the class. Depends on your rules. I would say if I had to answer that question, like, contextless, the ascended version of the Cazador fight. Yeah.
That's curious. Right tool will do the trick.
I wanted to make sure I got into that fight with my Spirit Guardians already active. I don't think I've even seen Ascended Cazador, so that's concerning. Also, fair response figure to change based on build rules. Yeah, Ascended Cazador is probably the single toughest enemy in the game. I don't think it's probably. I think it's pretty cleanly. You don't have to fight him. Like, if you let him ascend, you either fucked up or have a death wish. But it's still very doable. There have been a fight that's ended more than one of your honor mode runs. Anders, the Paladin of Tyr, fake Paladin of Tyr. He's ended more than one. I think he's the only thing that's ended more than one of my runs, but there are several encounters that I put at that level of danger. Yeah, hold person, as an effect, has ended the most of my runs. So the thing with this room is you get Spell Rot if you cast a spell inside the room. But that does nothing about spells you've already cast before entering. I forgot I wanted to oil up combustion here. Mini target. I feel like using my ghouls right now. What if my cats think I'm the hardest boss because I cast Hold Cat? Poison immune. Gore that. You have thunder resistance. The Jin is so tanky, I don't care about spell rot. Like, eating 45 damage, whatever, man. He can spare it. Bless. I mean, yes. Nice crit. Hey, Jester. Thank you for the 32 months. Hey. We like critting each other, I guess. Oh, where's that goal? Around as much lately as I've been busy catching up to work after my vacation of Balls and Well. It's been great. It's been great. Tried to attack me. Died to Spirit Guardians. No longer have my lightning charges because we got a burst.
He's on fire. The eagle quack.
Ahoy.
This is something I should have been taking more advantage of. Holy water won't wet things, but it will make water surface. That's all electrified. Electrified water. I'm not really concerned about my summons because I'm gonna rest soon anyway, so. That's a lot of damage onto the Jin. 37 from that. Yeah. I have my lightning charges back. Which means you'll get knocked back. Which the ice, difficult terrain. Hard for you to move now. Sacred Flame.
Maybe I need more pockets.
It's a room I should probably hit earlier too, because there's a ton of money in here. I'm not gonna mess with Carrion's body parts right now. I mean, I guess I don't need to go through with the quest. That ring, it gives you a use of create undead, but that mummy will only stay as long as you keep the ring on. I think it's more useful in a party setting. More ring slots to fill. You 12 yet? Yes. I've been 12 for a while. I was like halfway through level 11 when we got to Act 3, so did 12 pretty quickly. You open now?
Can't keep me out. Seems simple enough.
Need to carry more water bottles around. Oh. I need to expend some of this money. Let's go over to Akabi. Start spinning the wheel. So, like, the so-called joke items that Akabi gives you, most of them are actually very, very good. Maybe not most, but, like, several of them are very, very good. And if you go through the steps to get to the area that has Band of the Mystic Scoundrel and Nyrolna, you no longer have access to spinning the wheel. And since each wheel spin is 500 gold, and there's a lot of items in the pool, it's best to be financially prepared when doing this. I'm thinking Cindermoth Cloak would be really good against Orin. When she's in her dagger state. Because, like, when she does her teleport behind you and stab twice, that would apply burning to her 2 separate times. Each time would get damage riders. Could potentially make herself go prone.
What's up for discussion?
Dribble, spin! Alas! 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 Alas!
Yeah, we did. Famous. Civil. A Staff of the Mumbling Wizard. So, this is really interesting. It's Firebolt that is actually Fireball pretending to be Firebolt, except it only drops the ruse on a hidden dice roll being a 20. Very fun item to build around. We got Reverse Rain Cloak, which is one of the best ones here. Unlucky Thief's Gloves are cool, I guess. Boots of Very Fast Blinking are nice for robbing the bank. Comeback Hand Axe, I want to find a use for that. Maybe giving the comeback hand axe to someone you know will throw weapons at you. Like, there's some enemies that'll throw weapons that are on the ground at their feet. Maybe doing that. Definition of insanity.
You failed to win the grand prize. Alas! 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 Alas!
Did you run out of stuff?
Akabi's price.
Oh, maybe I can't get Narolna now. I thought he had, like, 5 more than that. Too much money. Whatever. Make Iron Throne a little more awkward. Yeah, should have checked. But I wanted this. Other hand of Vecna cracked me up. So, the eternal carafe of wine are sometimes acid. Today it is acid. So that means every time I drink from it, it's acid today. But if you get it on a day where it's wine, then it's infinite use item for drunk builds. No, I wonder what happens. I've never actually, I was being lazy and not checking what I got each time. Never actually depleted a copy like that.
Want to take.
Akabi's.
So yeah, I guess I can't get Nyrona and Abandon the Mystic Scoundrel. Okay, whatever. I got other gear I'm using anyway. The main place that impacts is I like using Nyrona for the movement speed for Iron Throne, but I'll deal. More science time. Does this Mage Hand persist after you're no longer using the ring? It does. We use that for Iron Throne. Hey, Civil, thank you for the Prime for the year of support. Obviously, it's been longer than that in terms of support, but thank you for the 12 months.
57 jammers.
You look like you know how to. Oh, yay!
Fancy Trident now. Yeah, I should have been checking the rewards, so that's on me, but it's okay. I've not done Dancing Breeze stuff yet. It's because I've been doing Dual Wielder. But I do really want to do Dancing Breeze Polearm Master with Rogue. That could be fun. I got last one. Wag all ass. Two kinds of people. Go buy martial exertion gloves.
should speak up.
You'll be getting a mouthful of sparks at this rate, only if you're quick.
You can buy flash blinders too, I suppose. Well, maybe I actually wait on flash blinders. Yeah, I'll come back and buy those later. This for now.
Now let me...
I like those for Iron Throne because a lot of movement speed, extra attack. Control. Thank you for the 43 months. What year is it indeed?
I don't mind it. Honestly.
This dude has a quest to kill Wolverine. I think it's this guy.
You there?
Yeah.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
Somewhere in this vicinity, there's a chest with a ton of money as
What
well.
year is
I
IT?
just don't remember exactly where it is. In this building? I don't remember.
Staying in a brothel.
Listen, it's got private rooms.
2020. It's still March 2020.
Word to the wise. Give that ill-mated temple a wide berth. Rude buggers. Certainly not bringing my trade there again.
Yeah, there's a potion vendor here. There's so many vendors in Act 3. It's easy to miss a lot of them.
Oh, apologies. Thought you were someone else. Greetings, so forth, so on.
Ton of a people, and pray none of them have sticky fingers.
I need to restock on invis pots. And we're low on speed pots too.
In a word, sir.
How you doing, bro? It's good to see you. Oops, all dumpies. The
Hello
breakfast
again,
cereal.
sir. Everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing. Hmm?
Selling to this guy is awkward because I don't have positive attitude with him, but I don't feel like doing the song and dance right now. Spent way too much in a copy. I should have been counting my rewards over there, but lesson learned. I could sell this copy of Nymph Cloak, because Ferg still has the other one, but meh. I'm gonna test Wall of Ice to see if it's as shit as it seems. It is, but... Fish. Oops, alas. I'm great, how you doing? Working to me in the best way possible. Great to be able to spend energy or something worthwhile again. I'm doing well. Enjoying this BG3 addiction. We could dip a toe into House of Hope. Took the deal for the hammer already, right? It does look like House of Hope is our next destination. It's either that or Orin. And I think I'll need to rest here. I'll rest in the other map. Some rest events don't like this The Rivington camp. Where's my persuade ring?
What I would
I bought Corvette token from Mattis, right? Yeah, good. Let's go here, and then we'll rest. Harlip toes. Great to see you extracting every ounce of juice out of this game. You guys see the meme? Someone captioned it something to the effect of how it feels to play Baldur's Gate 3, and it's like, you know, first-person view. Someone has a longsword in one hand and a cyberpunk blunt weapon in the other.
have to keep going.
Very accurate description of this game. Mention you in power stream saying smell speed bump from a mile away. I'm a bit of a hoarder. But I do need to learn locations of guaranteed potions a little bit better. Like, I think there's a guaranteed one in Dareth's basement. And knowing those locations is useful for runs where you, say, can't use vendors, for example, or runs where you are low level.
Let's talk.
Yeah, Will's just bugged out. Who did Orin take? Oh, Allison. I
Seems like a good
forgot he
moment to
existed.
talk.
Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all as accurately as possible.
She can keep him. Hey Sora, how are you?
This vessel. No time to rest. No one back home will ever believe this.
Lightning resist elixirs I should do crafts of. And if I'm gonna fight Answer, I guess I do have my summons. As many of them start with Vigilance if possible, and then they switch to lightning resist.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. This vessel
Alright, which one's Allison again?
must be on my way.
Sounds bait up. I don't think the next Lae'zel Rest event will enter the queue until after we deal with House of Hope, then? Okay. Will's just bucking. I could have gone to the guild. There's the fight with the Zens there. I can do that now. Watch Nine Fingers talk her shit, do her thing. Is it gonna be Marco Rhapsody or Spear of Evening Rhapsody in terms of how I buff my weapons here? I think Marco. With the reverb kit for right now. This Crusher's Ring. Yeah.
Shah's blessings upon you. All right. My faith will guide me.
Lightning or thunder? Thunder.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
May the darkness protect you. If you're sure.
You got Enemy of Justice and Moonrise be attacked in Baldur's Gate? No, Enemy of Justice is faction and region based. Like, for example, if you get Enemy of Justice in Last Light Inn, that is for the guards in Last Light, nowhere else. You'd be fine over in Moonrise, you'd be fine back in Act 1. If you get Enemy of Justice in Grimforge, it's only for Grimforge. In patch 5, there was a bug where it was not staying as contained as it was supposed to. So people getting Enemy of Justice in Act 1 were having lots of problems in Act 2. But that's since been fixed. I was kept scared of Moonrise either, awesome things. Yeah. I don't really want to bother getting my summons out right now, so I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna buff myself. Also Doom, mostly just for the lightning charge build-up. Crawls. Sage. Hero's Feast. Poison. Movement. That board. Guess there's a case for getting the long strider boots from Damon. But, Yeah, we'll do the Zen thing first. Yeah. Guess I should go get scrolls from Sorcerer Sundries, and I could hit that place for money too.
Let's see what this does.
I'll buy another Nox scroll from the Prison Rat. So I can just knock those doors open. Vault. What elixir do I want right now? For the moment, I think Battle Mage.
Don't want to draw any attention. If not over, then through.
First time in a while I've shown up here with, like, for the first time for the fight.
No time. The Zentarim have turned the Rotward bastards. Good. Come on then.
He's acting like we've met. How much do I feel like trying here? I go here. Let's do wall with elevation, I guess. That's fine. Radius on this is rather shit. Problem with Insect Plague would be so sick here. Problem with that is, the guild members will run into it. And that's like a whole hassle I don't want to deal with right now. I guess that's over here. Next one would be a duo of CC character and barbarian with extra crit and paralyzed enemies. It's juicy. Nine fingers is so broken, man. Based monk rogue multi-class. This one, bard rogue running sword and board. This one too, I think. Yeah, let me tell you, people who think rogues aren't good have not played it, nor have they done this fight. some of these guild NPCs have homebrew features, but sneak attack is sneak attack. It's one of those whatever they do. It's easy to downplay things you've not had experience with. You always gotta try to fight that instinct to say, hey, this isn't good, rather than, I have no experience with this. How did this get here? Right, that is here. Okay, well, we have Iron Flask Spectator, I guess. It's not at the point where I can get its, or where I care about its XP, I should say. But, yeah. I guess that's an option now. Why that one 9 fingers? Okay, sure. Hey Mia, how are you? Respect for every pure class now except one. Even that one has things it can do. It's just relative to the others. Has more struggles. I haven't gone full rogue before, I'm curious. Sneak attack damage, not overkill. Thought double attack would be better for nailing targets. Might also be solo players. So, at level 11, your sneak attack is at maximum power at 6d6. If that crits, that's 12d6 damage. If you're using a piercing weapon, you have ballist armor, it's functionally 24d6 damage. On top of whatever your weapon was doing. That is really good at removing bosses, removing big threats. That's really good. Like, if you are in a single target scenario, sneak attack is as good or better than having additional attacks. Where Paladin wanted to be. Yeah, it's what people think Paladin does, Rogue and Monk do that better in single target.
Never a dull moment.
Well, ballast armor range is wide enough so you get the affecting the enemy without the target to close penalty. Yeah, you can pixel perfect it if you're talking ranged stuff, but there's also no reason not to melee. You can fully do stabby. Going with Jenny Scimitar on Rogue, 2d10 poison, it's good. Jenny Scimitar would be pretty good, yeah. It's a finesse weapon. And if you're Assassin, especially, remember, all your dice rolls on your weapon are going to double up. So, 4d10 poison, on top of what the weapon is doing, on top of your sneak attack. Well, it's pretty good. And it is a light weapon, right? So you can just dual wield. No issues. Don't I have one? think I have one. If I do, I don't know where I put it. Not in my inventory, is it? Maybe Shadowheart has it. Ah, here it is. Yeah. Yeah, you can dual wield without taking dual wielder as a feat. Just run this. That one not bad. Isn't it still 66 versus 46 twice with a 7-5 split? What makes the former better? What do you mean 46 twice? I don't know where you're getting that number, Grey Bomb. Sneak attack is once per turn. What's the 46? That's probably about 7 or 11. Yeah. I'm asking what the 46 is. Yeah, 2d6 is better than another weapon hit. Yeah, you can obviously get your weapon hits to be more than 2d6, but having that extra just raw damage on a hit. The entire reason people like things like Divine Smite, because it's, you know, on paper it looks good. A whole pile of dice. And if removing single targets, it's very good. Another cool thing you can do, as Trade discovered back when he did his solo honor rogue, I don't know if it was known before then, but your sneak attack on throwing is determined by the damage type of your main hand bow. So, Nair Misser is a force damage bow, meaning you can have a force damage sneak attack while throwing your choice of piercing, slashing, bludgeoning. And force is very uncommonly resisted, so it's very useful. I was here for something. Record. Minsk and Jahira.
What's up for discussion?
I think your reasons were your own. But whether you meant for it or not, lead the way. As you...
Also, Grey Bomb, in terms of other rogue features, remember, additional feat at level 10 on rogue. Only rogue and fighter get 3 feats before level 12. They get their 4th at level 12. And at level 11, reliable talent, which puts a floor of 10 on any skill you check or a skill you're proficient in. Meaning you can do things like greater invisibility with reliable talent. And your invis only breaks if you fail like a DC 20, DC 25 stealth check. If you have a guaranteed floor of 10, and let's say you're running around with plus 20 to your stealth score, which you can have, well, you're not failing for quite some time. It takes a while for the DC to get high enough for you to actually fail and break your stealth. So you can just sit there poking someone, not starting combat. Or you can steal literally anything you want from shops with no chance of failure.
The very mention of her name.
I am sorry, Boo.
But when A little too much, perhaps. It is good that Minsk is...
Put him in the party, man.
And that same one... But still... I would hear... Yes, boo, we really should...
Kind of you to take. Come on then.
Means
What?
you...
I haven't got the slightest idea what.
You...
Oh, heroes come and go. But the Guild has always been here, protecting the city. Until the Stone Lord came to break us.
All those bonuses only 17.
Like... You are right. I have proven myself unworthy, my friend. What?
You have.
Okay, so we get the good epilogue for Minsk now.
Now, what truly?
Make sure I'm wearing underwear when I talk to Jair.
Well, are we ready for... You're sure?
Fully stacked? Oh, yeah. Forgot to stack on Connor, but this worked out. You can tell if you're going commando will disapprove.
Interviews, politics,
Anyway, take your pick.
Forgot I need to get the Anointed and Splendor buff, so I actually do need money. You don't have any invis, Dareth? What are you doing? Mats for invis, at least? No? Weird. Oh, I know a buff I forgot. That's in a ball cowl. Invis. Alright. My nostalgia makes me want to use Sword of Chaos. It's just there's so many good two-handers. It's hard to justify. Would I even use the Spectator at this point? I guess I could use it to introduce some chaos and, like, Iron Throne, maybe. Not Iron Throne, definitely not there. I meant Steel Watch Foundry. Yeah, okay, and House of Hope, I suppose. I'll give it some thought. Spectre to give you XP? Yeah, it's worth 150 XP. I actually messed up, or more like the game bugged out, but we've routed the Spectator in for XP. It's just the Zentrum quest didn't go the way it was supposed to. for me, so I didn't get Rugen's XP, Ollie's XP, or access to the Iron Flask. So I ended up, and also Oscar died without me rescuing him for the Guild Artisan inspo. So I ended up down over 200 XP from that. Which looked like it was going to matter. If a second thing like that had happened, then it would have ended up mattering for XP. I would have had to do stuff I didn't want to do to hit 11 at the point we did. But we did hit 11 before even talking to Dame Aelin on this run, even with that happening. So that was cool. Not a huge loss. Depending on when you're trying to hit certain levels, it can be.
Take your pick.
I would say in a vacuum, you know, 150, 200 doesn't sound like a lot, but with the level of XP optimization we've reached, that amount in 2 or 3 places can be the difference between you hitting your level goal and you not hitting it at all. meant Oscar dying? Oh, yeah, Oscar dying. I was gonna kill him anyway. I got his kill XP. It's just, with the Guild Artisan background, you get an inspiration for saving him. And you can still kill him afterwards. Just I didn't get to save him. Speedrunners talking about huge skips and it's like 15 seconds. It all adds up. Also, percentage of the whole matters. Like, 200 XP now, at level 12, obviously that's peanuts. But 200 XP back then, at what would have been level 4, level 5, that's a much bigger chunk. Just like how 15 seconds on, say, a 4-minute speedrun is a lot more significant than 15 seconds on a 10-hour speedrun. Even though 15 seconds on a 10-hour speedrun is still an amount that matters.
Better not be cursed.
Always eyeing a percentage of the whole. What percentage?
An altar dedicated to Saluna. The amount you've offered proves your faith that the cold white light of
4,500 gold is what that costs at level 12, but now I have +2 to saving throws. Should have done that earlier. Kept forgetting. Got a Batman animated series? Of course. Batman animated series is so good. And Batman Beyond, of course. Costs like 200 gold with respec. It's 400 if you're level 1. It's the same progression as, attitude increases for vendors. Well, it's 4,500 at level 12. It's 400 at level 1. I just forgot to do it when I was level 1, so I spent actual relevant amount on it. Hey, Will. Thank you for the 45 months. Always good to see you, man. I really appreciate it. Hey, later this year, we might be back. We might be back. Maybe. Maybe. You know me and doing this too much, but maybe.
My old sword. My first purchase as an adventurer.
I'm selling it.
No use to me anymore. It's yours. If you want it.
I don't. I'm selling it. Fuck you.
was just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Much love, Qua.
Definitely back 4-day weekends that entire semester. Next one, so take after you and go for Master Prestige level 1000. We'll see if I end up pulling the trigger on that purchase, but I'm leaning towards it for good old Zambies. As much as I hate giving Activision my fucking money. I could sell the Rune Powder Bomb now, it's just I keep it in case something happens and I can't get Tubin or the information from Tubin to blow up the foundry.
Anyway, take your pick.
Double stocks finally. Ain't worth shit. Hey, Boo. It's your excuse now for no Metroid Prime. I was waiting for that message. Listen, the atmospheric pressure and the solar flares. Yep. The chakras in the air are not aligned. Get the info from books in the foundry. Ooh, can you? It allows you to blow it up without the bomb. Batch it, man. Do you have to roll any checks for that? Because as long as it's checklist, I'll sell the bomb right now. Into check? Okay, I'm not gonna do it. But that is good info to have. I gotta do a run where I use Wrath more as well. Wrath is like really good. It's just very specific in terms of which classes you can get good value out of it on, and like it's competing in some important slots. But you can Wrath stacks up to 7, and that's just plus damage to melee attacks. You could just stack it up and have 7 extra damage on every attack. Again, boot slot in terms of direct damage increases, not common. It's just you're giving up a major utility slot. Major utility slot. Misclick. Buzzalump is objectively a great name. What classes? Classes that have bonus action dash, primarily. So, Monk, certain Wildheart Barbarians, Rogues. Classes that have easy access to Expeditious Retreat. Eldritch Knight, yep. So good, gotta have bonus action dash. Yeah. We're on the same page. They do third monkey.
Anyway,
and then you have to keep in mind
we can
that
knock a little off the top if you've a mind to buy.
for classes that do have bonus action dash and aren't hurt by using medium armor, well, you got Speedy Light Feet for lightning charges, which is 1 damage on everything, rather than some amount of damage on melee. But it's also that accuracy and the skill interactions and gear interactions of doing that lightning damage. Thing to compete with.
Take your pick.
But on like a rogue, wizard, that's for some reason melee, melee wizard based. But a melee rogue, a monk that's actually swinging weapons. Those are where I see that being at its best. Why am I encumbered? Alright, I don't have a strength pot on. Carrying quite a bit of stupid shit. Yeah, I didn't talk to Ball. Kind of forgot. Need more of those pots. Melee Wizard sounds very funny. If you go Abjuration, you're more than tanky enough to just chill. You get some cool things like Magic Weapon. Upcast is pretty good. You've of course got great ritual spell access as a wizard, so Enhanced Leap and Long Strider for getting in and out. It's one of those things that sounds like a meme, but isn't really a meme. The more I think about it. What was I getting this money together for? Ah, I remember. Walk into the jail, buy a knock scroll and a universal resistance from the rat. They just don't seem to care if you walk in, you're just chilling. They probably care if I break the wall. I guess I'll just Misty Step in. Been doing that every time. I don't come here often enough.
Step up and let Skittle sort you out.
Yeah, it's a rat that sells really good loot and speaks exclusively in puns.
Really?
Peace be rat. More shopping. I guess doing Mystic Carry and getting Staff of Cherished Necromancy is an okay play too. That would let me spam Harm, I guess. Just, I don't think Harm is all that great. I need to spend more time with it. It would impose disadvantage on things trying to save against Contagion. That's kind of interesting too. But this domain doesn't have too much necromancy-wise. Bigger deal on Druid, where you can spam Blight. I suppose I could upcast Inflict Wounds to 6th level and just spam those. This would get the Twisted Branch. I was using that. Does a rat carry that much on him? Yeah, must have taken speed for it. What level is the rat? The rat's level 4, he has feet. You're not allowed to have feet until you're level 4.
Best stock up
It's
now
illegal.
before someone clears me out to fill their larder.
Do I want Unstable Blood? Still really don't think I do. Maybe. Not until after I've dealt with Orin. After I've dealt with Orin. No, it could still be a problem in Iron Throne. No reason to get it. What are the cons? Any blood surfaces that originate from me become explosive. So if anyone's using fire damage, and I take any amount of damage, any fire getting near that will make an explosion. Now, that won't really hurt me, but for example, in the Iron Throne, that would mean if I take damage from something and then a stray flame hits my blood surface, it can trigger the heat sensors and close doors that I don't want closed. It can also lead to overriding surfaces that I don't want overridden.
Breeze must be blowing inland today, bringing in
And for Orin, explosive blood surface could lead to complications for certain very niche applications of invisibility.
Tadpoles, naturally.
It mattered on my barbarian run that reset to Orin, so I've been wary of it ever since then.
An inquiring mind busy.
Okay. We did pick up more mats. Let's see how well Sir Puzzle can do with crafts here. If I can get to double-digit invis pots, I'll stop dragging my feet and actually go fight some shit.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
Still alive, so that's progress. Can't give up now.
lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
7. I mean, that's close to double digits.
This vessel is at thy...
Can't slow down.
Okay, now... This on... Arcana Religion Ring.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Finish on Inch. I won't benefit from the inspo here, but wanna get Helsing's artifacts.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
I guess after House of Hope, we could science out if I abduct Helsik, if I get Helsik's attitude up, right, and I abduct her over to Mystic Carrion, could I just have Helsik's buff to help me there?
Fake devil head. A lot of effort for a piece of wood. A real fiend's skull. By the size, I'm guessing a gargantula. Something over there. Imitation horns. But barely distinguishable from the real thing. Infernal gems. Straight from the heart of Minaurus. Quite the rarity. Must be a diabolist running this shop with so many devilish artifacts.
The description of the inspiration here is misleading. Like, Storing the sites. Maybe it's just the wiki description. No. Correctly identify all of the Devil Fuse relics. That's lying. You just need to identify multiple. It's like, I think it's 3. Because I failed on 2 of those, as you saw. I guess this would be a reason I would go high charisma finale. That hat. Steal that later. What if your character just thinks hit it correctly?
I should speak up.
I welcome thee to the well. It's been a while since I've had such discerning.
Use Hellbeard Halberd one of these days. Good item.
You may
Not used on a
browse
run
my
yet.
more curated selection.
Gemini gloves for double Sacred Flame.
Now you.
Helsik, can you...
My most perceptive. I break people in, and then I. He's rather ambitious.
Such a task would be tantamount to suicide. Do not even entertain it.
There are gauntlets of hills.
Along with
5.
Oh, you only need to bribe Helsik 100 gold to get her to give you the info. And then pass persuasion check, be like, yeah, I'll give you an item from the house. Go ask for the gloves. I can pass an intimidation check later after killing Raphael. To not have to give her the gloves anyway. So
I strongly suggest that you reconsider this course of action. Whatever you expect to gain from the Hells is not worth the risk of traveling there uninvited.
One day I'll bother to memorize this. Those are the only two I have memorized. The skull and the marble. Incensed by that. For that for next time. I know I have a note that literally tells me that this is how I build memory. Flailing. Okay. I'm in by the sack.
Signing the devil's contract was an impulsive error. Do not seek to correct one mistake.
Finish up charisma, plus persuasion, deception. Put on Helldusk boots. For wisdom checks if offered. Hey, say, how you doing? Best of luck, not getting around to much later. Hope your game treats me well. Thanks. Thank you, saving a run today. Brain infused to brain. I had woken up. I'd been in and out of sleep. I'd fallen back asleep, and Kat woke me up again, and I saw you were on that fight. So I climbed out of bed to sit there, and I'm glad I could help. It's crazy. You completed that run like so cleanly, while clearly just not caring about it. That enhances the flex. You have to save me. He's a good boy. Where is he at right now? I don't know what he's doing right now. He's somewhere around here.
I don't hear the Emperor.
As the figure flickers and starts to
But yeah. Now whisper your questions, little wretch. But really quiet and very
I guess I should
clever.
have worn the helmet here.
Concentrate.
I guess we'll just go with this because I have advantage. I'll burn inspo. I can dip out of the house to restore this.
Remember, quiet. But I like you. Can you save me?
But the rat.
Honor religion. Full perception. You know what I need to do in here before anything happens? I need this entire thing to be water. That's gonna matter later.
This place is all entrances and no exits.
I won't take the amulet until after I'm locked in this time, so that the Archivist can't steal it back. Because it's fully possible if you steal the amulet, it generates a crime response. The Archivist will just teleport it out of your inventory, and then if you make him disappear from the game, it's gone with him.
They hear me.
I'll switch to wisdom.
Speak quickly, speak softly. You know how this goes.
You steady your mind, and a crack like breaking bone. Hope winces.
Definitely want to go top off my inspo.
Something over there.
The spilt wine is laced with the perfume of an exquisite poison. An unexpected treat.
Guess I'll do that now.
They're gnawing through my guts.
There's not much I'll actually need inspiration for after the house. Just, you know, the brain. Already got the difficult laser check I wanted to.
This vessel is...
How many do I need? 3? 2, 3.
Still breathing, despite everything.
No time to rest.
This vessel...
What path lies before me?
Encumbered. How am I encumbered? What happened? Books. Staff of spell power, Eldest helmet, a little bit of gold, Mole's contract.
That might be worth a look.
I guess getting the temp HP from Sorcerer Sundries would be wise too. I should do that.
An infernal gem seething in its cage, protecting the secrets of its master.
Won't really make a huge difference here. But have that for the Orin fight, I suppose.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
I've never got the journal update for that quest this way. That's fun. Yeah, because I haven't spoken, combining words. Blah. I haven't spoken to Mole yet. Back from Lurk during the meeting, wasn't listening all that close. I think I decided I want to make the respec wizard. Cool. I'm a fan of wizard. Strong class. Very adaptable. I wonder what would happen if you had Repelling Blast and Thunderbolt Strikes. Did Eldritch Blast? Should be able to get 2 knockbacks, right? That'd be fun. How far can we yeet things? There's the question. Not far enough. I want to shapeshift, but shapeshifting here has caused me problems before. Like, I got stuck in an animation. Stuck sliding around T-posing. I think this was on the Rogue Run? I think. Yeah. Hey, Flint. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Repeating your words, you don't have to do that. But I appreciate it. It's good to see it. I ended up falling asleep. How'd the rest of the stream go? Yeah, seriously, Flint, incredibly nice. Great vibes over there. Another Baldur's Gate runner. Follow, follow, follow. You'll enjoy. What was I doing? I was gonna do something. Must not have been important. T-Po's not my game of the year. Appreciate it. C2 is great and it's still good. That's good. That's good.
Most irregular. The schedule is all but clear. And yet you are here.
I didn't need to refill and smoke.
As always, the archive.
I'm not gonna steal either of these items just yet. I forgot to reach and travel to get Mind Blast back. I can use the phone.
Here we go.
Show your invitation.
What do I like here? I think a Ring of Protection. I don't need Cloak of Displacement if I run Protection from Evil and Good, but I'm not going to run that at the moment. I forgot to set up Executioner. If I go for Stun on Harlep, then I can go for Paralysis. And then smack him with Divine Strike. That should work pretty well. Want to stop by during my break at work? Hope you a great day stream. I appreciate that. Thanks, Flynn. Hope your work day is to your satisfaction. We'll go spell save DC there, I think. Yeah, so for my gear alone, I have +6 to spell save DC currently. And I do still have arcane acuity, so +9 to my spellcasting modifier is wisdom. Pretty hard for anything to resist my stuff.
I thought you'd got lost and died.
Something over there.
Bloody hell, literally. How you doing, Narcos?
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Right, I forgot about the height thing. Ugh.
A lost. Why are you here, little? You will.
He's still stunned. Let me try this. It's my bonus action to drink that. No.
I don't need any attention right now.
Elevation on this bed makes this very awkward. Do I have Fiend Slaying? I do. I failed the stealth on combat starting, but I succeeded the one to stay in Greater Invis. Frustratingly. He's inoculated crawler mucus. That's what I do now is I speed pot. Hope for a crit here. Still in Greater Invis musically. I gotta get to reset combat. Lol. I'll be lethargic That's fine. Destructive wave. Product. Take a speed pot to cycle out the lethargic. You're still inoculated. I have old monster scrolls, right? Yeah, that's some damage. This shit's with Marco Heschker. I love that. So what I should do now is go around the House of Hope making the entire thing a water surface. Question is if I'm going to do that. Put on Bone Spike for a bit. Do I have elemental slaying arrows? Okay.
I should mind my step. I've got a long road ahead.
I don't know if I stick with Bolts of Doom here. I'm doing lightning charges from other sources. I think I'd rather get Refurb. Oh, getting Noxious Fumes. Do like that too. The Bone Shaking Thunder will also help my destructive wave damage. Will add my proficiency bonus, so 4 extra damage.
Every day there
With a
is less
flick
of me.
of the wrist.
Long rest potion here, and you'll love to see that. Could get the army of summons together right now, but no. Let me make sure. Universal resistance, I have 9 of those. Protection from evil and good scrolls, I have 4. Fire shield, I have 7. 14 potions of flying. I'm low on speed pots. I'll have to try not to use more of those for a while. Remember to put down the fish bucket. So I'm not near it. Keep it on me for a while though. Have paralysis immunity, Hero's Feast gives me fear immunity. I'll probably pop a universal resistance for the spectators. I'll need to make sure I still have Helldusk boots on there. Let's remove absolute force for now. Alright, let's piss everyone off.
Raphael has reserved this pedestal.
It appears to be protected by an energy field of some.
Didn't read the note.
That which you seek is still so close, yet so far. The this piece of humble.
You just rang Raphael's dinner bell. More for me.
That's curious.
I'm very excited for this Raphael fight. Watching Mark use Tempest Cleric against Raphael is what got me excited to lean more Cleric than Sorcerer on this run, and then we ended up not doing Sorcerer shit at all. Maybe I can recycle that run idea into something else. This party basically agreed to the deal with Raphael and getting that contract. You're going back on it. Yep.
I'll give it a shot.
I took the deal when talking to him in Sharess's Caress. So that he would give me the Orphic Hammer on the spot. Then I came here later.
Come to my prison, bring the...
And if you take the deal, then instead of the hammer being there, it's your contract. But if you show up here and you do anything that raises the alarm, and you try to leave without taking your contract, Raphael shows up and game overs you. There's no fight, you lose. So that's the risk of taking this route. If you forget, for whatever reason, to actually get your contract,
Softer than a whisper. All right, time to skulk about. This calls for careful footwork.
oh, it just died before combat started. The sphere is gonna spawn in there, but like,
That's a friendly looking shadow. Breathe deep.
Walk. Thinking of leaning into melee and the Enchantment Wizard run because Bandit Mystic Scoundrel. Not sure what synergies we've got before then. We were talking about it a bit ago. You could use the Wrath boots with Expeditious Retreat. Bonus action dash to stack up Wrath. That sounds fun. Of course, later on, you know, that's competing with your Band of the Mystic Scoundrel stuff, but... Armor of the Spore Keeper, Necrotic Spirit Guardian's worth it, or Cope? Cope, because Orin clothes.
Let's see what you're hiding. Just out of view. Can't risk me in open view. Never wanted the easy path. Better be cautious. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Oh, I love this spell so much. It's so good, man.
Everyone else minds their business. I'll be fine. That's a friendly-looking shadow.
Running low on Ice Storm scrolls. Muted product damage. Sad. Nice crit. Balls surprised. I hate when my balls get surprised.
Time for some bloody work.
Oop. cast Hold Ball.
I don't need any attention right now.
Pablo?
All right, time to skulk about. Can't risk being in open view. Best be on my way.
I killed it on spawned. What's that for me? Yeah, Spirit Guardian just kills the Americans as they spawn in. It's hilarious. Surprise the ball.
Think you can take me on?
Oh no, my Spirit Guardians. There's not too many of those. Hey, Timpy Tim. Submerge in cold water. So, dual wielding is something I've downplayed in the past as a melee weapon option, but I gotta say I was wrong. Very specific in what setups you use to take advantage of dual wielding, but crit miss. You're not getting knocked back. Toxic. Hellfire bricked its chest for me. No. Oh, well, I looted that one already.
Moving
Forgot.
ahead.
Time for war.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Okay, now I can switch out for... I guess Legacy of the Masters. Out of the ring. So pumped for the DLC. It changed the lands between to the hands between when enemies Nitro catch these hands. All Spirit Premium Editions. I get art book and the soundtrack. Can't wait for those either. Ooh, I love art books and soundtracks. It's weird that that's the most exciting bit for me with a lot of things.
It's time to fly this.
To him,
Good. So, your mucus, invis. Gonna be going with blight to open here.
Softer than a whisper.
I've held us boots. Herd immunity.
Smash those chains.
I forgot I wanted Bloodlust on here. I can switch now. Numbered. With the Thunder Wave from Ring of Absolute Force. It's using. Do a big upcast shatter, I suppose.
May the gods take you first.
Understandable game with gorgeous artwork and soundtrack makes it worth the browse through more separately. E3 also a good example. Glad you agree. Having Bone Spike Helm on for this would have been good, but that's okay. Yeah, I have Fear Immunity. You have disadvantage on attacks against me. I mean, I guess I could have put Cloak of Protection on here, that would have been smarter. I have Paralysis Immunity. Ready to be break. There's a look back from the enemy's perspective when you take off your underwear while fighting. I'm taking it off from like underneath my plate mail. It's the most interesting part to me. You're not in my Polar Master ring. Huh. Weird. Paralyzed. I guess paralyzing right from this is a good Staff of Cherished Necromancy option. I need to reattune Marco. Short rest. That's fine.
Don't hold back. I blush.
Now, I think Bloodlust still makes sense. I have neutral charisma, so I probably don't get your gear on my side, but that's one of the reasons I wanted to top off my Inspoken. We have to roll 20. DC 30. That's my persuasion. Yeah, we gotta roll 20. Don't really care either way, though. Go up to Sparks Wall. Feywild Sparks for the spell save DC makes a lot of sense to me. It'll help me force prone with destructive wave spam. Could go with mental fatigue. Elemental infusion's okay too. Coruscation ring. Coruscation ring. Reduce their attack rolls. And instead of Legacy of the Masters, guess I would start with Automaton. May as well have advantage in my attack rolls. Oh, you get lightning resistance that way too. Forgot that. That's fun. Or do I just run Hill Giant, to be honest? I think I just run Hill Giant gloves. Automaton switch to Hill Giant. Yeah. Yep, that sounds good to me. Probably use an action to switch to Amulet of Greater Health later. Once I'm out of Channel Divinity.
A spot of healing will help.
First things first for hope. She needs vigilance.
Let's get going.
We're gonna switch her to an elixir of lightning resistance on her first turn. But for now. Vigilance.
Alright, what now? Time to press ahead. Let's see.
Hope has poison resistance for being a dwarf, right? Yeah.
All's well that ends. Well, not as bad as it could have. Need to find a way forward.
Now I get all my summons together. Do I have corpses to do? Create undead? Kinda didn't consider that as being necessary. Just thought about that. I animate dead from imp corpses.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Highly doubt I can, but might not be able to get the ghoul squad in. It's fine if I can't. I also should have. Another reason I should have done Sorcerer Sundries. I do like having Dance Macabre for this. I like using those ghouls as just an IED. Can use these. Sick. I have no idea how, but Animate Dead is an underrated spell. I think it's because people don't realize it has upcast benefits. I didn't know that for a long time, so understandable mistake to make. It all goes back to the best way for you to get familiar with things is by using things. I do not want methods for this fight. Will interfere with my surfaces. Necromancer extra summon W. That's still a run I want to do too. You out there. Recast aid because this ghoul wasn't with the group.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Could go for shield withdrawals on everyone too. I just don't feel like doing that. Mummy has fireball. I'm gonna death ward the mummy. It's death ward though. Freedom of movement on the air element. Doesn't get slowed down by difficult terrain. It already can't go prone. Do the same on the Jin. They do the full suite of buffs on everyone. For so long. Oh, concentrate on that.
Looking ahead.
Base AC of the mummy. I don't think any of these summons are assisted by mage armor. Guess the ghouls would get 1 more AC, but like, do I care? Really?
These boots have seen everything.
Unshaken Thunder. Water Sparkers. Okay, the air elemental, Mr. President, with that. Trying to put one on the mummy. It's very likely the Cambions will focus the mummy down because it will take the most damage from the fire stuff. That's why I'm buffing it. This isn't quite enough initiative. I guarantee I go first. I don't think that's a massive deal, though. I mean, I don't see Mizora there. My favorite summon? Ooh, that's a good question. Probably the Beastmaster Spider at level 11. Not Jin. Alas! Oh, he's gonna be the only summon standing left. Watch it. Vigilance. I guess we could give the mummy fire resistance, but Hellfire ignores that. Oh, instead of going high initiative, I think I'm gonna give. You're gonna have high initiative. Give them lightning resist. But more importantly, this gives immunity to shocked, electrocuted, and jolted statuses. They're going to be electrocuted by my my surface. I feel like the air elemental should be immune. It isn't. It should be. But I need it to be high in the turn order too, so this one also gets vigilance.
What to do? Let's move. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Very niche, I like it. I created the Atlantic Ocean into Toaster True Combo Raphael. I already made the whole floor water.
And he probably knows 1,000 ways to kill us. This is going to hurt.
won't stop me yet.
Open a plumber disguise the day before. Learned it from my my plumbing mentor, Johnny Sims. My favorite plumber. I have a lot of stuff to apply here.
Mundos love to keep you. Can't give up now. How much further can I go?
Times.
I will not.
Their skulls will make fine trophies.
I do not care if I succeed this. I'll burn all my inspiration, but I don't care. I won't burn all my inspiration. I'll burn two.
If
I
you
don't care
have
if I
any
get
last
here.
word, no.
Okay, so Necrotic Spirit Guardians would be great here, but I do want to eliminate some of the threats first.
Still on my feet.
Hell has its laws. Hell. Effect in the cause. Curtain falls, but hold your applause. Squirm. For now down here come the claws.
Lives, all mortal lives, expire. Souls go to their dooms in the lake
Fools, how hard you have fought. Brave, but it's all been for naught. True souls that couldn't be bought, doomed, detected, and caught.
Taking a bit of a risk here by not imposing disadvantage on them anymore.
No more deals, it's over. The final act, you're doomed. No more grace, it's over. This house of hope. You're doomed.
The reason I can't do this, I suppose. Boom, all the way over there. Love it. And he's dead. Fire here. As a whole floor electrified is my boots. And I put water. Let's look at some Raphael damage. 19% to hit. Watch this. And we crit. It's just that easy. Simply get the crit. So the champions have a pretty good chance of hitting me. I'm hoping they don't target me. You looking at hope? No, it was us. Perfect. Alright, so now that it's Hope's turn, we give her elixir of lightning resistance, so the electrified surface does not hurt her. Banish you. And you.
Stand undone!
Sure, man. Nice. What are you looking at? Don't really care. Here, image from the clutch. This school gets to go now. You still haven't gone yet. Who are you? Maybe I backlash you. No, I backlash you if you get to go. I'll save my reaction for a while. I'll just go for claws. Good job, Bull. Huge crit. I interrupted his beguile by backlashing it. And it did 54 damage because he's vulnerable for Resonant Stone. And it's a very high level spell. That's hilarious. Unfortunately, he might get haste spores this turn, so let me position my mummy, so maybe that doesn't happen. Take the opportunity attack. And we'll see what happens.
Hell, hell has its laws. Hell, effect in the cause. Curtain falls, but hold your applause. Swerve, for now down here come the claw.
Yeah, they don't have disadvantage, so they have a pretty good chance of hitting me. Us eating a lot of Scorching Rays. Oh, the song gets so good. 1%. Stay there, Us, and keep doing your thing.
it's all been for naught. True souls that couldn't be bought, doomed, detected, and caught.
So I'm gonna lose my lightning charges.
No more deals, it's
Because
over.
a burst will clear
The
them. So I
final
guess Bolts of
act,
Doom
you're
would have been
doomed.
nice.
No more grace, it's over. This house of hope.
Recast another Destructive Wave. Bounce Raphael here. $75 to hit. Divine Strike would do a lot. Let's Black Hole. So he can't react now. Be easier to hit. It missed. Okay. That's unfortunate. Do a regular attack. Alright, I used my reaction. On backlash. Use another Destructive Wave. Do I take a short rest? No, it was trying to use the wrong one. Change your elixir. Part of me wants to go for Drunken Inhale. Got the Whirlwind on Raphael, huge.
Doomed, detected.
Sorry about interrupting the music. Don't need to have Hope hide anymore. We're gonna Divine Intervention. Healing Revival.
What now?
Well, I have all my resources back.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Or, my summons are all healed. Hope has all her resources back, more importantly, so she can vanish. I want to have her vanish, though. I'd also have her cast other spells. I have her put Gaping Wounds on Raphael, but 10% to hit. I think we'll vanish. here. Keep her safe. Just gonna invis. Restrained. Inevitable resolve cleared it, but it did its job.
Lives, all mortal lives expire. Souls go to their doom.
Yeah, us tanking. Us healed up from that divine intervention. I didn't expect us to be such a good tank here, but it worked out nicely. That Gambit's paralyzed. That's good news.
Hell has its laws. Hell. Effect and the cause. Curtain falls, but hold your applause. Squirm. For now down here come the claws.
Final for first class tomorrow. You got this, Swin. I believe in you. No doubt in my mind. Not the frighten. So multi-attack. Damage.
Fools, how hard you have fought. Brave, but it's all been for naught. True souls that couldn't be bought. Doomed, detected, and caught. No more deals, it's over. The final act, you're doomed. No more grace, it's over.
Lightning
This
charge is
house
back now.
of hope.
Got a black hole Raphael over here. Load. I can see the BG3 speedrun on SGDQ should be interesting. It's a very funny speedrun, and I'm sure advancements have been made since I last kept up with it. Right there. Use Beguiling Rebuke, but I knocked him out of the animation, so it didn't work. Go for this again. Become restrained. Okay, so he wasn't restrained, but he could be. If I do it again. These stack? I guess they stack. That seems breakable.
Blood comes easy these days.
AP damage. Beguiled, but like I can still just do this. Well. Fly out here.
Where do I go from here?
This ghoul will be catching a stray this turn, but
Detected and
I didn't mean to knock him out of Spirit Guardians and Whirlwind. Slight miscalculation. It'll be fine though. What'll be fine is until use my last action to dash. Stand over here, so you should get knocked away from me that way. I don't need hope to do anything. First, it didn't do anything, actually. Yep, and he's restrained because he got knocked into the whirlwind. I'll back that. Nice 54 damage. This ghoul got beguiled. These spores are gone, that's okay. This ghoul is gonna go down to the explosion here, but unless it's fine. Not in a position for the mummy to do much. What if any of the other villain voice actors disappointed they didn't get custom song? Just with the attempt. %. Get you out of the electrified water. And build up the confidence. The hardest fights in honor mode you have now, just rolling through everyone. It's all knowledge checks. This game is just a series of do you know what can happen here. And, having lots of playtime has helped me with them. I cleared my lightning charges. I should have gone on our battle first. Okay. I do have one channel divinity charge left. I do think maximizing a roll on destructive wave makes the most sense. I guess I can. Black hole work, so do that. Could go for another haste spore, but I don't see the need. If he tries to cast anything, I'll backlash him. That'll be that. Calculated, it's fine. Could have hope finish it and that'd be poetic. really care if you save on that. We want Hope to stay safe, so let's put her here. Surface isn't electrocuted anymore because I was standing in blood. Cast something. So I knocked him prone with the reverb during his casting animation, immediately ending his turn. Nice crit. And he's paralyzed with 1 HP. You think we won? Okay, let's revive him. Gotta make sure we revive Raphael.
Doomed, detected, and lost.
It didn't revive him. Aw.
Pinch yourself and check.
You are wide awake.
It is not right that she died.
For the first time since you heard her voice.
And I...
Now it's time for an atrocity. Now this should go fine. Probably. Also didn't revive him strange. Yeah, it must be a bug. Not sure what that's about.
With haste. Don't want to draw any attention.
She's fine. Yeah, she's alive. Knocked out, temporary.
One day I'll catch a break.
Everything's fine. Now we're done here. Now, with the Amulet of Elemental Torment, we do have some very fun options. If I go get the Artistry of War scroll, I could bully Orin with it, but I think maybe we bully the Brain with that instead. I got a clip of the Raphael kill. I mean, the fight took a little bit. There would be a clip, docs. A few minutes long, but basically, ahead of time, I did an upcast of Create Water to make the entire surface water, and I wore these boots, the Water Sparkers, to make the entire surface electrified. So getting constant damage against everything, stacking up my lightning charges every turn, and I clicked Destructive Wave a bunch of times, I clicked Spirit Guardians, Black Hole, threw things around. My Jin spammed Whirlwinds at Raphael to keep him locked down. Us tanked pretty much all the Scorching Rays. I had Hope banish 3 of the Cambions. It's pretty easy peasy.
Anything of use?
Go for the Orange fight right now. No. It's, inappropriate gear. I can go back to Callous Glow stuff. Just Crusher turn. I don't know what I want to have. Displacement, because we love that. Greater Flesh in case I get a crit somewhere. Rider to stay on top of initiative. Switch back to Marco here.
That took the edge off.
For rest. Bullets of Doom.
Looking ahead.
I need to intimidate Hellsick, actually.
So you wormed your way into the Devil's the contract you never should have signed. But did you also see that we must not fall in? It is.
I'm not giving Hellsick those gloves. It's part of why I didn't spend any more inspo. But I have,
It's been a long day. I need to rest soon.
vested interest in keeping her alive or maybe testing some stuff.
In all the excitement, I hope you didn't forget our bargain. Do you have the gauntlet? We had a deal.
Killed the devil in his own home. You really don't want to test my patience. Yeah, it's only DC 10.
Not a...
Okay, we're good. Don't give Hellsick shit. Using Lightning Jabber with Polar Master, not going to bonus action attack, you know if it's a bug. Yeah, Behemoth. So, Lightning Jabber says it's a spear, on the card, it's actually a javelin, and javelins don't get Polearm Master. I was stumped by that one for a bit. I did specifically test that. It's a lightning jabber specific thing. It's not a spear. No claims to be.
Bloody believe it. No.
Sucks for like the shock and lightning damage on it. Yeah, it's a real good weapon. I wish it was Polearm Master compatible too. I guess the best thing you could do is you could put it in your offhand if you take dual wielder. And just keep the dual wielding toggle enabled like I have. And you'll be able to stab with your offhand. I actually prefer fighting Raphael than Helsing with Infectious Reach. Yeah, Helsing just does more damage. Helsing's ads are also scarier. Helsing herself is easier to kill, but like... you're in way more danger fighting her than Raphael. It's pretty funny.
Here goes nothing.
Especially because Raphael spams high-level spells. If you have Psionic Backlash with Resonance Stone, Raphael trying to do things gets you, like, guaranteed 50 plus damage to him every turn.
Let's get going.
Now, his HP pool is so large that that's not enough to win on its own, unless you're also severely crowd controlling him. But it helps.
Seems like a
You
good
have one
moment
to
to
draw damage,
talk.
right?
What are you having?
He's got the robe. While drunk, you have advantage in Constitution saving throws, gain temp HP equal to your Constitution modifier at the start of your turn. So I guess that with Amulet of Greater Health would be like pretty decent temp HP chunk every turn, but it's in such a competitive slot that I never see this being worthwhile. Look, it's Lantar. That's racist.
Ready to do some business? Give me that! Can't have this floating around loose. So big. As for what that is, well, you did. I knew you'd understand. Everyone's owned by somebody. Might as well sign up to be on the winning.
Don't tell Mole Raphael's dead. Say you approve. Pass the persuasion check.
I...
We now have Mole as an ally for the endgame. Even matter with Mole's contract. If you tell her he's dead, she gets mad at you. But if you don't tell her, still get her help. She seemingly still has her powers. Lies to children, of course. It's essential. I'm gonna go Surgeon Subjugation. Killer Sweetheart. Vicious Short Bow. I'm gonna go for Leroican now. Raph is dead. Where the power is coming from? Excellent question.
Catch it! Another fight. Let's go.
The Jinn can code weapon. Correct. Yes. Cool.
I've got a long road ahead.
Yeah, let's go kill the Roican. Harlep, also dead.
On my way.
Maybe Mephistopheles. Maybe there's some sort of, you know, trickle up.
How can I help you? Huh. I suppose that, at least, I can help with.
Do I want any of this? I want to make a Vest of Soul Rejuvenation build, too. Unarmed Riposte. Good stuff. I think I'm okay.
Hope you found... I'll give it a shot.
Will bro go eat? What even is food? If food is so good, where's Food 2? Why didn't they announce Food 2 at the Nintendo Direct, huh?
Never a dull moment.
Yes.
And he's dead. Food to be released after his old song. Yeah, that seems likely. Peyton and Felicia. Does Nintendo have IPs besides Zelda and Mario? Pokemon. And they announced Metroid Prime equal whatever number it is. I forgot. Didn't mean to knock that water myrmidon down there, but... Okay. Does so much damage, man. You Metroid her birthday? Boss champ? Holy shit, thank you for the 45 months. Appreciate it immensely. That's your dad. I still haven't used my divine intervention. Good try, cool. Do healing bases? Not the crit up on me. That did so much damage, holy shit. Eat? Yeah, I'll eat after this stuff. Care if you opportunity attack here. I tried to use Hellish Rebuke, but the knockback. So that's really crazy. Another Thunderbolt Strike W, you can consistently just... If you can push something, they can't react to you. They'll try and they'll burn it, but it doesn't work. So that should... It works on Raphael, we did it. It works on Hellish Rebuke here. That would follow that. It would work on Ethel. Well, Wargas, that's a big example. He should never be able to spawn swords as long as you're actually hitting him. Very useful info.
What in the hell's happened here?
We found another thing the game didn't quite account for. I don't want to kill Roland.
The Night Song was a person. Leroican was a cruel and for every... I thought it was the price I had to pay to become a true wizard. As do I see. Thankfully, I have every... I wouldn't have this, but...
Alright, now we're chill with Roland. Attitude didn't go up, but we're chill with Roland. He still has the mage armor 8 and necrotic resistance from Act 2. Amusing. Okay, we gotta go down to the vaults next. So I want the scrolls from in here. Before I do that, I will get food. So I'll BRB. Okay, I'm back. Hello. I'm catching up. Don't eat on the toilet. Too late. Never change. Yeah, I took a leftover steak that I made a few days ago, and I took some teriyaki and I made a sandwich out of it. Cat, this is not your food. Poor but clean. No. Giant Jake. This isn't the bread I normally buy. I don't like it. I'm just gonna eat the insides. This is the default emote size. Thank both for the 100 bits. So in terms of the run, I could finish today if I go along. What day of the week's today? Wednesday? I could finish today if I go along. We'll see. We'll see how much energy I have. Hey, Shermie, how are you? Looks like those 200 bits for giving Jake a treat. I'll get him a treat after stream. He's a sweet boy. I'd say it's a little bit nefarious with the real money bit stuff into the same menu as the free channel point stuff. Yeah. I hate everything about the implementation of this new feature. I'm glad you guys are having fun with it, but I hate every aspect of it. There's no opt-out. It's grouped with the channel point things. And it's once again Twitch implementing something that nobody fucking asked for that's disruptive to streams, and predatory without even hiding it. Just released it one day without prior announcement. Yeah, yeah. Doing good, how about you? I'm doing great. The run's been going well. I have to give them to you, but it's, as you say, predatory. Kind of going long, you've streamed 6+ hours per day since VG3 release. There's like one day where I did 4 or something, right? Probably.
Quite some valuable knowledge hidden between these pages.
One of the reasons they added bit redemption is because Amazon isn't making money on Twitch. Let me reframe that. Amazon isn't making as much money as they want to on Twitch.
Still alive.
Is a distinction
So that's
there.
progress.
I could just use Scratch for this, right? Scratch smells something, but
My...
if it was earlier in the act, I'd actually spend the time grabbing a lot more of this. Genuinely useful stuff here. But I'm just after a bit of money and some potions. Is that always a cloud giant? I don't think it is.
Clementine!
Breathe deep and move.
I don't like that I saw Scratch on the ground for a second there. That didn't feel nice. Good one, Nunu. They added a call button sidebar for each streamer. It's live a few days ago. I mean a call button. Huh? No, I didn't. What would that even be or do?
Something over there.
Bug caller, yeah. I suppose that is the answer.
Fall by my hand. What's inside?
Guest star, I'm guessing. They removed it since. They cannot make up their mind about co-streaming functionality, which is funny because people have been using multi-stream links for fucking ever on this platform, and they just... something ain't clicking. 3 different iterations of a Twitch version, and none of them have stayed longer than a few months.
I'll take that.
I guess it's like you call someone and then they can choose to invite you to the multi-stream thing. Is that different from the other versions of that they've done before? Except with the possibility of, like, randoms fucking doing it. They're cooking. Move your mouse over, pop-up goes away. So that tells me they added it by accident. And it's not a finished feature. Which just goes back to... I don't want to say incompetence, but being out of touch at best.
Better not be cursed. Trap. Be cautious. Be wary. This place.
Competence is fair. You think so? Say the current CEO, like the guest star feature a lot, hence all the focus on it. Is this the CEO who used his personal device to show off a new incoming feature, and everything in his recommended was bikini streams? Is this that guy? Yeah. Was recommended. Basically they had a camera, you know, a hand cam on him using his device showing off like an incoming feature, like where you could swipe to go to different streams or some kind of, you know, the gradual TikTokification of every single app and platform. That type deal. But like all of the channels that popped up, it was all like hot tub bikini streams, like you know the type. So we know what he watches. Yeah, bikini streams recommended, and basically watch Quag and the rest of you. Swipe between live streams reduced the 5 minutes each suspended mobile Twitch to about 5
protecting
seconds.
Something awfully valuable.
You spent 5 minutes on mobile Twitch? That's impressive. I could never.
Never mind.
Do I already need the necromancy of Fae now? Guess I could. You should not have resonance stone on me for that. Put on Absolute's Warboard and whatever. Put the Balder in.
And well, in it.
The once indecipherable glyphs now feel dangerously familiar, promising unholy power to those as you
Heroes Feast already gave me advantage there. Keep forgetting about how crazy good Heroes Feast is. So if I cast Destructive Wave in a fire surface with Amulet of Elemental Torment, I'll get 2 instances of 1d4 that get their own damage riders. I'm trying to figure out if I wear this for Orin or not. I don't think I do because Amulet of Greater Health is just safe. Or something like this. Not as much initiative as I want. Maybe I start with Vigilance, switch to Bloodlust. I got time. My copium comes from. I have to watch Twitch mobile while it works. Not ideal, you know how it is. Gotta, yeah. It's nice that it exists. It's just I wish the user interface was better. It is very not good. I guess the one with the wordier description is Shovel. So all of these. Sell that too. Stuff can go to Sir Fuzzlewump. Get out of here. Character looks like if Jason Momoa had a kid with Bigfoot got sent to the castle on Army of Darkness. I'm glad. probably do run Armor of Persistence for the Orin fight over Helldusk.
Anyway, we take your pick.
Does mean I need to fund that. Do a positive attitude with Damon. It shouldn't take me that long to get the money. Aerith doesn't have shit. I guess I'm selling the blurb. This is because I haven't been resting. Is there ice here? Why did you fall on ice? Did I have a method here when I rested or fast traveled or something? If this triggers a crime response. Can you imagine? Oh yeah, I haven't been to Jahira's house yet. Why are you looking like you're trying to arrest me? Do you have a problem?
God is busy.
What do you mean? What else is down?
Okay. Nice service last under bright sunlight. A little questionable, isn't it? My immersion. So, are you gonna explain further? No. I mean, summons are not party members.
Your tadpole's stasis. Naturally, the Underdark provided us with some most unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
I'm gonna fight Answer, aren't I? Do I have Wall of Stone? I have one. I hate fighting Answer. It sucks. It's a shitty fight. It's not fun. What a weird people define solo differently and try to say their way is the way. Well, there's a difference between people who try to say their way is the definitive way and people who understand that the only rule set that matters in a challenge run, unless you're doing some sort of structured leaderboard thing, is your own. You're playing the game wrong. Like, you know, I allow summons in my runs. Most, actually all runners I know allow summons in their runs because they're not party members, but I do, for example, have more lax rules on recruiting people to my camp. That's because that's what I allow for my own rule set. I encourage everyone to play how they enjoy. It only becomes a problem when you start trying to police other people's fun. I'm having fun. Yeah, on top of that one, I should really update that. No companions in combat. That's it. That's all I really got. I don't have a hard rule about Baromancy, I just don't do it because I don't like it. I allow respecs, a lot of people don't. All subjective. You sold 13k gold. Let's see what I have in my storage to sell you. I don't allow that in your own rule set. Sorry. don't actually need elemental slaying anymore. There's no more elementals to fight. Unless I, for some reason, picked the fight in first floor of Sorcerer Sundries. There's no more fiends to fight either. Or will be the only monstrosity left. I wonder if pickpocketing darkness rolls into Orin's inventory. Is the same thing it does to everyone else's AI. Oh yeah. I think Mustard mentioned that Flesh to Stone works on Answer. We're gonna have to fight that big dumb asshole. I'll Flesh to Stone him. I do have the Iron Flask to use. What does it do? What does what do? I was spacing out. Your rules are not my rules. I'm changing them to suit my interests. Sure. If you like your own, if you like an aspect of someone else's rule set, there's like one or two things you want to change for your own rule set, absolutely do that. It's like the correct way of doing it. Good job. Darkness scroll thing. Oh, so there's a few spell scrolls that enemy AI will prioritize over even the normal things that they do. So by selling or giving NPCs scrolls of Featherfall, Darkness, and I'm sure there's more that work this way. Those are just the ones that I've tested thoroughly. They will do those, they will cast those instead of doing their normal things. Because their AI sees it as more important. So for example, if you want the easiest Auntie Ethel fight, you would sell her a Featherfall scroll and a Darkness scroll. She'll first throw the firebomb at Marina. If you already made the cage wet, then that does nothing. Then she'll use her bonus action to cast Featherfall. On the following turn, instead of doing anything normal, she will cast Darkness on you. Now, because Darkness stops incoming ranged attacks, all of her clones will not be able to target you, thanks to the spell Ethel cast at you that didn't hurt you in any way. So it's an entire extra 2 turns of Ethel doing nothing that benefits you in a bunch of ways. And you can apply that tech to... I haven't seen an NPC that it doesn't work on. I did it to a Bazigal as well. Did it to someone else, and it was funny. Just change my rule set and not keep it the same. It's not fun at all, just because someone else said it has to be. Hi, Tizzle. How are you? A Spirit Darkness, she's fucked. You would need blind immunity, too, but you can attack from inside that darkness, sure. I mean, with melee, you could still just attack from in it. Everyone else, you'd have to have some sort of blind immunity to attack from in it. With ranged stuff, but yeah, I was bonking her in the face, so it just kind of worked out nicely. Good, how are things? Things are good. This run's been a lot of fun.
There's a distinctly netherese tint to the air. Your tadpoles stay naturally. The Underdark provided us with some most unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
If real gamers will do it, actually. You sound like a Souls player. that was meant as an insult. When I say Souls player or Borderlands player, parentheses, derogatory. Deadly criticism. Okay. Played Elden Ring and enjoyed my Souls player. It's a comedic generalization. Obviously, the toxic elements of that fan or those fan bases that I'm referring to do not represent 100% of the player base. It's shorthand. It's like when someone says something like, makes a generalization, says they have a negative interaction, someone says something misogynist, you say men something something, men are pigs, you know, you don't need to insert yourself with the subtext of, well, not me. Yeah, it's implied. From Albuquerque smokes meth. I mean, not everyone, but...
Don't give me trouble now.
The flag guy. Here's the thing about Borderlands players. They're stupid. Obviously not everyone, but the fandom does have a basic literacy problem where sentences that are longer than 3 words have to be repeated over the period of several months to sink in. I play those games too. I can read. Makes me an anomaly. Not part of the generalization. Tacos are honestly more prevalent and more addictive. I can go for a taco. Damn, you can read. Jealous. Yeah, I was lurking in a Fallout stream the other day. Did I have a fever dream, or were you there? I just remembered that. I was in lurk mode, so I wasn't gonna say hi or anything, but... That's who was it? Vrexia. I occasionally pop in. Years ago, Lazy was like, hey, check this out. We were talking about Fallout. I was like, damn. I'm on there? Okay, I didn't imagine it. Cool. It was a small world moment. How do I solve this carry weight situation? I don't even have it so heavy. How heavy is this flask? Really? At all? Grr. Picking up those extra potions actually kind of put me in a weird spot. delicate balance with my weight limit. Get rid of flight potions? No. I use those for summons, and also if I'm using the, these boots of psionic movement, flight potions have value for that. There's only certain kinds of flight trigger the effect the flight from the potion does. Also had a fever dream where I killed a bitch. It was Grimishka. Grimishka. It was the magic crying baby once. Not actual cats. Trade's not that much of a monster. Right, Trade? Right? Giving you an out here. In the money is definitely.
What about the money? Watch the money.
Is Cleric run going? Also, why run Cleric again? Cleric's an awesome class. I saw Mark the Power Hour. He was doing his Tempest Cleric run and just kind of bullying Raphael with the Tempest Cleric knockback feature. So I've been spending a lot of the run doing melee stuff and using that knockback feature, and it's been very funny. Hey, Snow.
Quag Wicked 39 months, Quag Wicked.
I think that 39 months with the streak, that is an incredibly long time, and I appreciate it immensely. How you doing? Hope you're well.
Thank the gods. I should have known you'd make it to the... Of course. Won't be allowed
Fun.
to hold them.
Yeah.
Even for you.
Not really proving a point with this one. I mean, there's always an angle for that. Like, I wanted to show that you can melee effectively. That's why there's the multi-class restriction on no getting extra attack. Yeah, 39 years. 39 years is a long time. I mean, if you're a real fan, you'd have been subbed to me for 39 years already, but, you know, that's okay. That's okay. I forgive you. So if I use these boots, that would give me access to Longstrider. I don't have Nyrolna, because I accidentally used up all of Akabi's shit. But putting those on would mean I don't get click heals. I could do a fast menu, have both in the first turn, but I don't think it's worth it. I'm here for the armor. Fucking expensive, but... I guess Cindermoth Cloak with Unstable Blood would be interesting. That would cause an immediate explosion. Like if Orin does her retort thing and hits me. I'm not sure how that would all go, though. Is the cat XP is just a dream on a science skirmish? Fuck you. Did Orin yet? No, I haven't done Orin yet. Eden, go to the video games I'm playing. Let's go. Raphael cast spells, if so, can you reverse pickpocket scrolls into his inventory? It's worth trying, Mia. I've not tried that, but if you can make Raphael just cast Darkness and Featherfall for his first turns, that would be amusing. I'm sure there's other scrolls that work. He won't cast Darkness again while he already has Darkness up. But that It would be amusing. If it works. So the idea behind armor persistence over Helldusk armor is it's slightly less AC, but Blade Ward helps cut down the damage from aura quite a bit, and resistance helps my saving throws. You want very good saving throws for aura, particularly con, secondary wisdom. Want more bonuses than that, for being honest. Look at saving throw bonuses, I'm curious. I don't want to concentrate on a spell for that, because I'd like to Spirit Guardians. To the wiki. This is a list of things that cause Constitution saving throws. Is there a list of things that'll help Constitution saves? A list of featured items that affect saving throws. There we go. Those are class specific. I can warding bomb someone else, but not on me. Not a spell. So, the weapons that give that would be great. And Bone Spike while I have this armor on. It's already Ring and Cloak of Protection. Helm Balder and yep. Bribing a target to get bonus from Cerebral Citadel gloves? I don't think it's worse. I guess there's Fowler Aloof Sing, but that's Charisma, Wisdom, Intelligence, not Constitution. Robe of Supreme Defenses. It's definitely the way to make sure you pass. But I don't want to give up that armor slot. See, there's Strength, there's Dex, there's Charisma. Rapture is a D6. If I was a Vampire Spawn, that'd be another one. But... okay. These are all effects that give advantage, disadvantage. Automatic failures. Full page. Not much in the way of boosting on saves. You know, Amulet of Greater Health is obviously my best bet. I have Bless from the statue. I need to make sure I don't overwrite that through other means. Yeah, the Constitution-specific ones compete for head slot, so they're worse than Helm of Baldurin. Okay, so outside of Rapture, this is as good as my con saves are going to be. Actually, I got rid of the Blessed Statue. I forgot I used Whispering Promise. Need to not do that. I do need to rest before Orin anyway. I was going to, but yeah, I forgot when I was reading the book. I went and I did the dance for that, and I need to not do that. Okay. So, Ring of Protection. Crusher's Ring would help me have the mobility to cover the whole room quickly. No, yes, I know I can just Chain Lightning spam the fight down, but I want to be more spicy. Mental Inhibition would help me land a Mind Blast more consistently, but still have Answer to deal with first. So. I don't have Shield Master like I did for last one. Wizard Vein Oil and Orin might help too if that even affects Growl save. That's a good thought. I hadn't considered that. That's a good thought. Do I want to fight Answer or Orin first? I already have my summons. I've burnt a lot of spell slots though. And no reason not to get my Bless back. Alright, so put on Sparks Fall. Not going in with Ballast Armor will definitely make this take longer, but... Burning won't do anything of significant value on Answer. Go with Thunderskin Cloak. Ace him, lower his AC for my summons to more easily hit him. With Thunder resistance at all? Lightning immunity. Product resistance, poison immunity. Okay, Answer has a immutable form. Are we sure Flesh to Stone works? It shouldn't. Definitely going with Sparks Fall. If I went in with Killer Sweetheart and Luck of the Far Realms, I could force 2 Divine Strike crits throughout the fight. Going Crater Flesh on those, I could have some pretty good damage floor. It's not the worst idea. However... Encumbrance is a problem right now. I'll drink Cloud Giant. I'm gonna be bonking. Definitely Helldust Boots so I can't slip on ice or such things. I think I prefer this actually. It's only slightly less AC. But the resistance will help. Excuse me. That's the weight problem. Fear of Evening's gonna do a much better job in that fight than Marco. What would I be using Marco for? Do I want Bolts of Doom? No, he's immune to lightning. Do I want the reverb? No, we can't make him go prone. Noxious Fumes would be okay. I think we Spirit of Evening. Which does make me think Ballast Armor, but I don't want to do that. That isn't fun. Definitely gonna science at the Helsing thing. I want to see where we can take her. Probably not to anything in the Rivington map. But Helsing versus the Murder Tribunal should be doable. Helsing versus Dolor would be pretty good. Give you that massive piercing damage increase. Just force a crit kill him that way. Yeah, alright, we rest. Save.
Bloody believe it.
Polar Master won't be useful. Unless an elemental rushes me. That's fine. I'm not gonna respec for this shitty fight. And Will is still buggy. Maybe he'll be less buggy once we beat Answer. Dwarf Elixir for Mirage. For Mirage probably goes hard for Orin. Yeah. Yeah. Adds proficiency bonus to what, your next 3 saving throws? Hey, I was looking for this.
Get up. There's something you should see.
See, when I do this, it's not romantic and gross. Kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Everything alright?
Everything's fine. Trust me. Now come.
Proficiency to all saves till you pass 3. Oh, I thought it was adding proficiency bonus on top of, like, being proficient. That's less desirable. Still good, though.
I used to hate that sight. The glowing sky.
I guess you'd want to not be
the
concentrating on
long
something
shadows,
that doesn't eat
the
it. Huh?
fading stars. I lived for the red of blood and the black of death.
No, I had it right? Oh, okay.
Now,
Then yeah, that's pretty good.
I see the colors between.
Character development.
Look at the sun. What do you see?
Oh, life. A future worth fighting for.
Yes. And something else, too. Beauty. The dawn was my torment. Rustling leaves. Agony. I couldn't wait to escape this place.
Lighting here so gorgeous. It is.
Now,
Let's look directly at the
I
sun.
revel in it. I revel in you. You showed me the betweens and beyonds. Between war and peace. Beyond passion and obsession. Most importantly, you showed me freedom. There's more, but I don't know how to say it. I don't know what to call it. I just know. Whatever comes next, I want you near. When all this is
I'm a
over,
big old softy, chat.
will you stay with me? For good?
Who the fuck would pick that? How? Yes. Yes.
Chaque Von Findu, source of my joy.
See, we upgraded from Source of My Bruises, which don't call your partner Source of My Bruises in public.
Interviews, politics, gossip.
Or maybe at all.
Bloody Balder's mouth rag. Except what the people actually wanted a broadsheet puzzle.
What if it gave 10 XP? Before this act, yes, but in Act 3, no. I'll just pick the root option at the end. Playing the long game. Won't be rude to 10 XP.
Anyway, take your pick.
No invis pots. I'm down to 4 of those. I mean, scratch. Thought he was 15 XP. I suppose Blood of Lathander could maybe go hard on an answer, huh? Could scratch be worth 5 or 10. Don't science it more. I don't... You don't need to do that. It's okay. You don't have to do more testing. Really, it's fine. I want to do a run where I use the Orphic Hammer as well. It's a versatile weapon, it's +3. Advantage on saving throws against spells, like, okay, whatever. But like, with Unshackling Strike, if someone is, let's say, lethargic, you just boop them with the Orphic Hammer and then they're not lethargic anymore. I'm gonna test that. You are healed. Let me... I like the Jin. The Cambion would go pretty hard. Now, I should Drake throw the Campion's weapon, but I'm just gonna have him quick Scorcher Ray. It'll be fine.
Can't give up now. Breathe quiet. Move with care. Caveat in
It works. I don't think that's useful information, but it's funny. I can't think of a way that's useful. I mean, maybe in group play, like, I don't know. No, I'm stunned. Just get smashed in the face with a fucking hammer. Oh no, Karlach, I'm stunned. Please help me, Karlach. With the stun. It's because I'm stunned. Look how stunned I am.
Don't waste a step.
Shah's blessings upon you. Oh,
Fun too.
my faith protects me.
All's well that ends. Well, not as bad as it could have.
Lady of Sorrows, guide us. Did you want some? If you're sure.
Time to press ahead.
Let's stack up Rhapsody more, then we'll get the summons, and we'll go deal with answers, dumbass. I mentioned I hate that fight.
Vis medicatrix. Oh. Vis medicatrix.
I gotta test out the flesh to stone thing on my own time. Thinking about Elemental Torment again real quick. With Rhapsody, I had +3 to all my damage. So, like... ...75% chance that my Elemental Torment instances still do damage, even through the damage reduction. I'm not on a class that can do a massive scorching ray or anything. You didn't answer my question earlier. Oh, sorry. Would you rather pet a cat? It's friendly, or get choked out by Karlach's thighs? Her engine is fixed. Don't make me answer that question. I am a wholesome streamer, and that is... Don't make me answer that question. In terms of prep spells, anything special I'd want to run or answer that I'm not already? Not really. I mean, spiritual weapon could maybe be okay. I could drop Shield of Faith for spiritual weapon. Sure. I meant to set up Guardian of Faith before the Raphael fight. Ended up totally forgetting. I don't need daylight anymore. Healing word, just in case. Do I want flying ghouls? Probably want flying ghouls. Where can I find some corpses? I guess I could go around grabbing Orin's victims from throughout the city and use their corpses. I know I can use the chickens of Rivington for making mummies. Chicken mummies. Video game things. Nothing to see here. Hey, so wait, please forgive me if I absolutely butchered your name. Streamer not literate after so much time live. Soho Raid, thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you, Tizzle. How'd stream go? What'd you get up to? Anyone who doesn't know me, I'm Quag. I do build crafty stuff in games, and like a lot of people, I have a completely nonsensical amount of hours in BG3, and I don't have a problem. I can stop whenever. We're doing a Cleric run. Cleric run again, solo honor. I really like Cleric. This is my second Cleric honor solo. I wanted to do my first one. I did Light Domain. This time it's Tempest Domain, and I am kind of working with a melee focus because Divine Strike is really good. Are you finishing up run? Yeah, we're deciding whether I fight Orin right now or Answer right now. I think I'm gonna go fight Answer right now. And I don't like that fight. It's annoying. It's gonna be slow. But for the sake of completeness. Chewbacca run. Ultimate solo honor with Shadow Monk. Ooh, Shadow Monk. That's an inspired pick. That's definitely against the grain. I like that a lot. What was your logic behind picking Shadow Monk? Like, and just saying you like it is totally a valid answer too. Minor Illusion's good. Bonus action hide is good. The problem is key point sustain, but sounds like you're using those sparingly. That's a cool pick. I like that. But yeah, tell me all about it. Let's get C Invis. I shouldn't need it for these enemies, but I may as well be thorough with my buffing. Use the Assassin of Balkal. Am I gonna want to go with Githworn Psionic? No, I need Helldusk Boots. I don't slip on ice from the Myrmidons. This'll have to do. I might actually use the Iron Flask on it. Maybe. Could bite me in the butt. Running Shadow Monk in our real life D&D campaign too. At the start, probably within a week. That's awesome. Invis and Shadow Step, unlimited bonus actions, my thinking. Shadow Step to get around the map is definitely really good. I guess there's some parts of the game where I don't see Shadow Step as super reliable, but in Ultimate Solo Honor, it does make sense, because even if it's an unreliable Misty Step, it's a Misty Step that you have, because no vendors to stay stocked up on scrolls. It's logical. I think the value of Shadow Step goes way up there. That makes sense to me. Not ideal, want to avoid Gloomstalker Assassin. There's definitely an oversaturation of Gloomstalker Assassins. It's funny, because early in the game's life, like pre-Honor coming out, and even when Honor was new, you saw a lot of Ranger downplay and a lot of Assassin downplay, like individually. I did my first Honor solo Gloomstalker Assassin. A lot of people did. But at the time, it was pretty slept on. But now, with the popularity of the Ultimate Solo challenge rule set, it's a lot more on people's radar. So I'm glad to see people not just shitting on those classes anymore, because they're super strong. But it can be like, sometimes you want to see something new. Sorry, I'm tired. Oh, nothing to be sorry about. So I was new to the game and didn't think Ranger was shit. A lot of people go in with a bias against it. It's weird. One of my very first combos in tabletop D&D was Ranger Rogue build. That's my jam. Hey, that's awesome. Ranger is one of my favorite classes. The run I did before this one was I did Beastmaster, because no one talks about Beastmaster, and I had no experience with it, so I wanted to play it. You guys know how crazy the companions get at level 11? Like, at level 5 you can do some funny stuff, but level 11 it gets silly. Like, goofy. Like, what if I told you... .jpg. What if I told you the Raven Companion at level 11 can just make darkness by moving? You click fly, darkness cloud. You click fly again, darkness cloud. You can just make an entire room just darkness by using your movement speed. I used the Spider Companion against Answer, and I didn't really damage it. Just the spider just kept spitting. My spider basically soloed the Answer fight. It was nuts. Ranger used to be really bad in 5e, so it's become a stereotype. Hasn't that been untrue for quite a while? No, I don't have a lot of 5e knowledge. All the campaigns I played have been like older sets, 3.5e, Pathfinder, those sort of things. But wasn't it a while ago? I have to head out, leave you on Cleric, cook run, finish up. Well, thank you, so I appreciate it. Who knows, I might ADHD out of finishing the run today. I've been inventory stun locked several times. But yeah. You want expansion fixed it? Yeah, that's what I was told too. Untrue for quite a while, Ranger got good. That's good to hear. They did Ranger reworks a while back. Okay, I need to go to Rivington. We're gonna go grab a chicken corpse so I can make a mummy out of it. Yes, it makes a human-sized mummy. Video games. And I need to find some human corpses so I could make ghouls. I'm trying to think. Fion's corpse is in the flophouse. I can grab that. I don't know if any of the corpses at the beach are still there.
At the ready.
Oh, these guys are still here. Perfect.
Might be useful.
Little chicken flavored. Since I have an extra corpse here, I'm not going to bother grabbing the chicken. I want to try Savage Attacker Barb with 3 levels of Hunter. With extra attack, I feel like that should be strong.
Let's see.
Oh, like a level 9 Barb? Yeah, if you go all in on those extra crit die, you could apply them to a lot of things. Like, my Divine Strike damage is getting that. Greater Flesh gets that too. So if you were to do like a half-orc, 9 levels of Barb, and then just crit all the time. Unironically, Paladin would be pretty good there. I know, I said it. But even classes that struggle to have value do have value. Because the thing that's actually good about Paladin is that Divine Smite can force hit events to happen in extra time. It's not unique in that. Other things can do that too, but it's an easy way to do it with 2 levels. Alright, so we're gonna create Undead. Get my mummy. And animate dead, upcast to 6th level. Chose Flying Ghoul, right? Yeah. Get a boss. I kind of want to get a fire elemental so I can melt ice surfaces if I need to. Then we'll go mud methods. This is the first time I've ever used mud methods. But the idea is counterplay to surfaces. I can't fall on ice because of Helldust boots. And the fire elemental can't. Neither can the mud methods. But everything else here can. First time you didn't accidentally use mud methods. I could freedom of movement everyone so they don't get slowed down. Death ward on the methods makes sense too, but so it's more important though. 6th level aid. Hero's Feast. So I have 192 effective HP. Ambion's not nearly as tanky as the Jinn, but that's okay. Switch back to my intended armor. Now we need to elixir everyone. I go with Cloud Giant. Cambion gets Battle Mage, because I'm gonna... The plan is for him to blast with Scorching Ray. So we want to improve that accuracy. Give the Mummy Cloud Giant for accuracy and jump distance. Fire Elemental gets... Now, I want you to be around longer, but I also want you acting quickly. I think we start with Vigilance and switch to Lightning Resist. How many Lightning Resist elixirs do I still have left? 3? Okay. I should maybe check Style and Horst. See if he has more. Also check the vendor at the flop house. The Mephits also need Vigilance. This won't get them ahead of the Myrmidons, but it will get them ahead of Answer. And I fully expect these Flying Ghouls to do fuck all. But at best, they are there to provoke reactions.
No one back home will ever believe this.
I already have them can be in Fire Elements. Maybe I do Death Ward the Cambion. Yeah. Really want to get my mileage out of him. I have high expectations. So, we're going to be triggering the fight. Leaving the room. Coming back. Getting a surprise round. That'll give me time to, get proper elixirs onto the summons I popped vigilance for. I can do a Spirit Guardians upcast here. Protection from evil and good gives everything in the fight disadvantage against me, though. Is the thing. Explosive Icicle is a lot of hits. Disadvantage stacks up well over time there. Answer is going to be attacking me. I think I prefer just going for the damage. It's greedy as hell, but makes the most sense to me. I could mirror image. I don't think that's worth it. And it's not worth getting reverb on it. Wall of stone. I just use distance. But yeah, the plan is I Misty Step, dash, fly out.
I am answer me, Facey. Or you answer me. I've had you, and now you bring your thrall before me. And I this time.
Like the complete contrast to say, okay, level 3. Yeah, some people have no fleeing combat restrictions, and that's totally valid. I could see how it trivializes certain things, and I've been doing it less and less in terms of encounters where I'm fighting multiple things, but for getting a surprise round on this boss that I frankly don't really like the design of, I will gleefully continue to do this. It's not like I can make him go prone, so I don't get much benefit from Oil of Freezing here. Oil of Bane? Probably... Wizard's Bane's good too. Wizard's Bane's pretty good.
Just out of view. This calls for careful footwork.
So I can't target him with Blight. Black Tentacles doesn't do anything meaningful. I guess the use for Blight would be sending it at the Water Murgadon. We Ice Storm. It's a surprise round. Realize the ring only covers electrocute, not shocked. That's fine. Target the correct part of him so I don't spend much movement. Okay. Nice little 86 damage hit. I get this method over here. Elden Ring DLC comes out midnight, 21st of June. but not sleeping or working Friday. Need to sleep.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Oh, only have one of these. I definitely should have checked that before the fight, but never punished, I guess.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Insect plate's pretty okay on answer too. We'll do this one's very guarded. Build saving throw. Oh. Go for absorbing one. Save. That's unfortunate. Want this ice surface out of there. The game disagrees. There we go.
Nothing will stand in my way.
The flying ghouls are primarily just to harass the Myrmidons to stop them from spamming explosive icicle at me and breaking my concentration. I do not expect them to contribute to the fight in any meaningful way. We're just kinda here to chill. Now obviously if they land some paralysis, they could put in good work here. We'll give this one universal resistance. Great start.
Survival is all that matters.
It's gonna be a long fight. I did get the Wizard's Main Oil to work on Answer, and I'm stoked about that. I have those to spare.
Come
Expected.
on. Can't stay idle.
It's interesting that the mud methods do bludgeoning damage. I suppose with like a brittle setup, it could be quite good. Affected. I was gonna do lightning resist on this one. I actually like heroism. Extra effective HP, better saving throws, better accuracy.
No choice but to keep going.
And I have far more of those available. For 17. Claws are not strength-based. Right? This one, yeah, dex-based. So... for accuracy. I suppose viciousness is okay on them too.
My breath.
One more flying ghoul to manage. This one. Give this one elixir wise. We will give this one lightning resistant.
Never a dull moment.
I have enough movement to get there and back. Get a little damage in on this. I can't slow down yet. Long first turn. Still got a little more left. It's all coming together. Keep Cambion here, because he's gonna want to fly back to the doors as necessary. Threatened? Really? How? Not a great hit rate, but more than nothing. I forgot to give the mummy a jump elixir. Us is really not going to be useful here. Go for Absorb Intellect, I suppose. Or Devour Intellect, rather. Position over here. Okay. Answer will lose the Wizard Bane Oil on its next turn.
Still breathing, despite everything. Time to push my luck again.
One of those first to see if I can get paralysis off. No. Didn't expect Fire Element to be in range of that. You need to heal.
Well, so much for peace.
I'll have you heal as well. Still have your normal reaction.
Time to push my luck again.
I'm still shocked, so I can't look at the far realms right now. Go for a Mind Blast. What'd you roll? 17. Okay. be careful I don't hit my mummy with this. Stalker's become the shocky. Over there for safekeeping. You. Hope for paralysis off these opportunity attacks. The crits are very unfortunate. 72, yeah, that'll do it. Oh, these are immune to paralysis. All myrmidons are not the same. For advantage. And you need a coating on your weapon. Or the Lord of Bane. Potentially useful. I think I want to provoke the op attack. I will have us go for this op attack though. That sounds nice. Okay, I'm no longer shocked. Means I can look for realms. I might need to misty stuff to get there.
Well, so much
Doing
for
your
peace.
job.
Come on,
Your turn, I think.
can't stay idle.
You over here probably have to dash. Let's get you there.
Can't even catch my breath.
Might end up using my Divine Intervention here, depending on how crazy I have to go spell slots. Tried to getting this guy's achievement, just save your bakes attacks till he's flying. He'll fly on specific turns, or once you, on honor mode, once you deplete all of his HP. So you plan around that, and then yeah, you hit him real hard while he's in the air. Darkness. Reaction Divine Strike. Divine Strike. Crit. Good damage. Get this method in a position where maybe it baits Explosive Icicle. With this one, to be honest. Ace 4 is gone already. Sad. Take that. We get a big jump. There. I'm kind of down to speed pot on this Cambion, but I don't have many, so I shouldn't. I'm a baby elf pot. Be very slow going. Okay, he's flying.
The waiting storm is arisen.
So there's a few ways to deal with this. You can break line of sight, you can Will of Invuln, you can outrange it. Some setups can just fully tank it.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I guess Bone Spike Gloves. Makes sense if I'm not doing Force Crits anymore. Could use the Stern to switch gear. I think Absolute Horse would help overcome the DR. I think Strange Conduit. Probably the most damage I can force to this, though. Crusher's Ring. I still have Universal Resistance. Putting a Mind Sanctuary down isn't the craziest idea. Hold off on using my bonus action here. No, this probably doesn't work. No, it does. I 0 damage. Insult to injury though.
Nothing important is ever easy.
I fully expect this Flying Ghoul to die. Go for this. Gonna use it to scout. Is this out of range? What happened to you? You got frozen? Oh, you were chilled. And you got wet. Right. Guess you switched to heroism. You don't have vigilance anymore.
What now?
Problem is, if I use spiritual weapon, it just won't have the movement to meaningfully do anything. Or an issue. Go for fracture psyche. I don't want to use up too much. That doesn't have good range. I don't want to use up too much of my movement and be unable to get back. Being extra careful here. More careful than I need to be. Psionic Overload. I have 2 DR. With Universal Resistance, I'm neutral to Psychic. But Rhapsody will increase the damage. I still can't do that. Gonna seem crazy, but a jump potion is a good click this turn. Didn't break that, did you? 2 damage, 2 damage. I guess. How are you? You can't disengage. And if I walk into the steam cloud, you'll get frozen. Don't die. He's halfway dead. We run out of cover, so I'll have to use walls for outranging on the next set. That's perfectly fine by me. Did get frozen still. I just leave it to respond something. Other than good, how are you? I'm doing well.
No choice but to keep going.
Can't stand on the surface. Is there blood I can stand on? No.
Another fight. Let's go.
It's getting pretty low. I could probably finish it with Call the Week.
Where do I go from here?
cause the Cambion to eat a hit, but I don't see an out. Returns the universal resistance left still. So if I switch to Bone Spike Gloves now, I'll be able to hit him for full damage, at least on my melee portion, during the turn where he's in the air, but I don't think that's worth it. I think a Destructive Wave is the correct call right now. Unless I could Scarlet Feast, I could force a crit. Like that. Not Scarlet Regeneration, Scarlet Saturation.
Comes easy these days.
Okay, good turn. Need this Murgatroyd to go down. Don't really much care what happens to us at this point. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna lose that method. This Fire Elemental's putting in so much work. So Erupting Cinder is a guaranteed way to force the breath. Oh yeah, you were wet. Now I gotta force the off attack.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
A weird threatened range. I'm gonna lose that goal. But I'm able to get my Fire Elemental a little safer, marginally. So I don't have Remittance stacks anymore. I could build one up by sniping this Myrmidon. I think a Speed Pot would make sense for that, but the problem with using a Speed Pot is that I put myself in a position where I'm lethargic on a turn where that would be quite bad for me. Guaranteed. Magic Missile. Definitely Magic Missile scrolls. Hope y'all are having a good day. I know this is a very slow fight, but I don't want to lose my run to this. do any damage. All of you. Alright. That's a health crawler over here. Not high ground. I fly a little higher and get high ground, maybe. No, understandable. The mummy is free to move now. Still got 6 turns on his jump. Let's get you over here. Avoid the fire surface. Not much, but it's some. Us keep going for the Devour, I suppose. Hey, got it. Nice. Thanks for been drained by 4 next to me melee. You could keep working on that. Let's do what I can to keep this fire elemental.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
I think I want to put the Cambion in a position where it's not in danger over here.
Still on my feet.
Let's try to have this ghoul go from in there. Let's say jump. Focus attack of opportunity. Yeah. That huge. It's fine, you can have that. I'm more than okay with that. Gives me a path to go here. 142 left. Part of me wants to go for spiritual weapon now. But I need to maintain universal resistance, so I'm going to spend my bonus action to drink that. Are we going to destructive wave? Radiant? Uninspiring damage. Saved. Proficiency and constitution saves. That's fine. Still toss out an erupting cinder. I think I keep this ghoul safe. Or use it later. I used Oil of Freezing and gave him disadvantage on Dex, could maybe disintegrate him reasonably. He's only got 10 Dex. I also got ability drain from getting with a bow. He's a little bugged out visually right now. What's my fastest exit? Do I have the movement to get all the way there? I'll probably need to Misty Step. There's no more cover. So either I cast a wall, break my concentration. I don't want to do that. I've been getting steady damage in. I could just tank it. That doesn't seem wise. I drank that jump potion precisely so I have this option. I can use my action to do damage, and then jump away and use the rest of my movement. A crit on this would do a lot.
I won't give in.
Ooh, I might have messed up my placement. I stood in the safe spot. Oh, no. I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay.
Blood comes easy these days.
See if the mummy has enough movement. I think it does. Probably losing my mummy this turn. Unless you go there. Oh no, you can't jump now. Yeah, this mummy's dead.
Survival is all that matters.
Gonna lose us as well, but
Nothing important is ever easy.
and can't be in a safe.
Another fight. Let's go.
Okay, you have thunder resistance right now. Resist everything on top of your normal immunities. Wouldn't be super wise for me to greed the damage. On the other hand, go for it anyway. Four damage. Big jump. Something weird happened. Ethel gave me the hag's hair, started attacking again. She has 145 HP now. You successfully got it? That's kind of cool, because can you then kill her for XP? It'd be kind of neat. Yeah, keep me posted on that, Crypto. Guess I'll find out, yeah. Let's get you out of there. Probably slow down my healing consumption. bit better position.
No choice but to keep going.
Keep the campaign safe. Looking Divine Strike. Nathan, ouch. Alright, we reintroduced the flying bull to the fight. Because I'm gonna need to bait opportunity attacks at some point. And campaign stays there. That's a lot of damage. She is a halcyon amount of XP. Every little bit. The level 12 Dream might not be alive right now, but every little bit. 3 HP on this guy. You are wet. I do not want you to bait it, or do I? Recognize that I'm just gonna lose you anyway. Yeah, let's do it. RIP Fire Elemental. You did the mostest. It's alive, depends on your determination. That's RNG. Not very good.
Never a dull moment. Come on. Can't stay idle.
23. Kinda tempted to go for Fracture Psyche, but 55%. So this would be a good time to speed pot, except once I get him low enough, I'm gonna need to be ready to move again. Still have my universal resistance. Still have a good amount of HP. You don't have thunder resistance or anything. I can upcast Shatter up to 56. If I offhand, if I crit on that and I reaction Divine Strike, then I could force a max roll on Shatter. Potentially deal with him this turn. So let's stick with what's been working. So I'm gonna try to get him on this turn. At that point, if I'm out of movement, I will Wall of Stone to block the Nova. Please hit. Yeah, sure. the rain is troublesome.
Can't even catch my
So
breath.
there, I'm not gonna bother healing. It's 39. Let's go for 6th level shatter. 1%. So he's gonna save on it, which means half and then -4. So not quite enough. What are my odds on disintegrate? He's only got 10 decks. Should be pretty okay. Never mind. Magic resistance. Thanks, game. Don't have my Divine Strike this turn. Divine Intervention would do it, but that's so not worth using here. I'm still visually concentrating on Spirit Guardians, but I'm not because it's over. Have the movement to get out. So I'm going to be eating this. Should be okay. Even if it kills me, I'm a half-orc.
Still breathing, despite everything. Must heal.
This is why Aid and Hero's Feast are incredible. I did break my concentration. What did I get hit for? 106. 18 D10. If I didn't have Universal Resistance on, that would have killed me. Let me get out of the surfaces. I considered prepping for healing. Maybe should have. We'll be smart. And then thirsty though. No, I can just have the Cambion do it. Go.
What have you done?
Boring.
I'm sore. I never. But it seems you.
I don't care, man.
We must.
Got her to 0 HP a couple times, proc all the way, she's refused to die. Interesting.
Breathe deep. And
Take it the OP sword. I mean, I'm kind of curious to see how it works with Divine Strike.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Cook. Let's see what we can get going here.
later.
Go get. Not going anything crazy there. Movement. I don't think you're illuminated. You are. Makes sense here. I think absolute force, sure. Tongue feels burning. We bit of hot sauce. Tongue didn't let it slide. I like spicy stuff, but be kind to yourself. If your body doesn't, don't force it.
I don't need any attention right now.
Doesn't apply to reaction one.
Can't risk being in open view.
Doesn't apply to Divine Strike either. Maybe on a crit.
What to do?
Let's put on some minus crit stuff, I guess.
Out of sight, out of mind.
There's the crit. Doesn't apply to Crater's wounds. No, Baldur's Giant Slayer just fucking sucks, man. There is no reason to use it over other two-handed swords. Or two-handed non-swords. It is so not competitive in the damage department that it's kind of funny. Put this for now. Oh, that really does. Arm persistent sharp spear. Yeah. Genius Panda.
One day I'll catch a break.
We bullied the game a bit. It is possible to have Damon and everyone in Last Light, not named Isabel, in Act 3, even if Last Light falls, if you physically yourself move everyone somewhere else. What if we took Last Light and put it over there? I brought everyone to the Shadowed Battlefield waypoint, made a pen of chests to box them in to stop them from walking, and put a moon lantern on the ground. So they were all fine after I killed Isabel. And then I killed Aelin too to get the spear. I really like being big though. You can cast a spell or drink an elixir or use Big Boy's Chew Toy for that. Or be a Dwergar. Other greatswords you suggest? If you must use a greatsword, Silver Sword of the Astral Plane, Soulbreaker Greatsword. In terms of two-handed weapons, there are many weapons that are better than greatswords. Greatsword as a weapon category, kinda eh. If I'm being honest, kinda eh.
Here goes nothing.
But spears, tridents, pikes, long swords, halberds, very good.
As if any of us would be so fortunate.
Darling, it's very leather-like.
The thing with longswords is that I don't know of a +3 longsword, so I guess he would be slightly less accurate in most cases than a +3 greatsword, but you do more damage. Like, let me get a funny example here. Shark, put those away. Stop it. Wait, what are you doing? Yeah, so this sword, boss's silver sword. See how longswords are D10 when two-handed? Greatswords are 2d6 when two-handed. So, dice rolls double. So you'd be up to 24 base on the greatsword, up to 20 on the longsword. But if you have extra crit die from either being a 9th level barbarian or a half-orc, you get 1 additional die for your weapon. 1 additional die on a greatsword is 1d6. 1 additional die on a two-handed longsword is 1d10. So, if you have either of the improved critical options, Voss's purple longsword does more damage than Voss's legendary longsword. Now, granted, the bonus psychic damage on the legendary greatsword is a d6, and if you have Resonance Stone, inflict psychic vuln, you could get that to be higher, and then it would end up being slightly higher in the end. Until you go back to being, say, a half-orc barbarian, and you get 2 extra die on your attack, and then it goes back to winning. So as a weapon class, greatswords are... You use them for the effects, not for the sake of using greatswords. Let's put it that way. They don't have damage advantages over any other category. And this is comparing longswords to greatswords. If we bring in other... Let's even just keep it to slashing weapons. Okay, you've got Skin Burster, which can make you so tanky that enemies decide not to attack you because they know they won't do damage. That's a two-handed slashing weapon. It even has extra reach, so you can attack from farther away than you can with a greatsword, and you have Polearm Master as an option when using Skin Burster. Harmonium Halberd is another halberd, except that one also gives you +2 strength, up to a cap of 23, but you can get to the 22 strength bracket without using elixirs if you use that weapon. Halberd of Vigilance is a +2 halberd that has extra force damage on it. It's a very good weapon. You get 2 extra die. I thought they wouldn't stack. To my knowledge, they stack. And then if we're going to you know, non-slashing. Well, there's also Hellfire Greatsword. You go to non-slashing, there's weapons like Foebreaker, ignoring bludgeoning resistance, being a +2 weapon, still having tenacity, as all mauls do. There's Corpse Grinder, having an awesome AoE. There's every staff and their various abilities and bonus damage types. You got Piercing with their Ballast Armor compatibility. Here's Corpse Grinder. You get the sword from Voss by murdering him when he shows up to your camp for the long rest event. If you have Lae'zel in your camp. And you, after you kill a Wargas. I have a lot of resources I need to replenish. I ran out of haste spore grenades. I'm almost out of speed pots. I'm very low on elixirs.
And so there'll be no... What hope that...
You braved the what? It is you.
You're right. We are the warriors who'll slay the Absolute. We are the... Yes, I could eat Grand Duke Will Ravengard, Marshal of the Flaming Fist, the city's truest defender. You're right. I fought to right. What good is a champion who put... There will be no Grand Duke Will Ravengard. I am now the blade.
He changes his mind so quickly. It makes him seem so shallow.
Demons and devils imperil the...
I can't.
Okay. Will has to be Blade of Avernus if we want Karlach to live. How we do that? Thick of baloney. The regretty staff. It's the worst resolution for a character arc. It's so shitty. This is because Ravengard isn't here right now. We can still go save him, but like... Will was definitely the victim of some rewrites, and it shows. Using Scorching Ray on a wet target, do anything to the wet effect? I mean, wet enemies take half damage from fire, so... The thing it would do is a lot less damage. Unless you have Elemental Adept, and that ignores fire resistance. But no, it wouldn't remove the wet effect at all. As regretty as it is, deploying the Iron Flask against Orin isn't the craziest idea. The problem is, I feel like the other ballists outside the arena might jump in if I do that. Doesn't superheat the wet and turn it to steam. You can turn water surfaces into steam with fire. And I guess I don't water sparkers. No, I do. I still want to water sparkers on the Orin fight. Alright, here's what I run. Viving Hands. Ethric's armor. I can't be moved. Get my lightning charges from starting the combat on a water puddle. Or go there. Do I start with Vigilance? I don't think I use Rhapsody. Or the Orin fight. Because I need more initiative than that. Let me look at hers real quick. Seven. I guess plus 11 is enough, actually. Never mind. This works. Still a Polar Master? I do. Been using Polar Master the whole time. It didn't have many opportunities to proc on the content I was doing today, but it did happen a little bit. I should be able to Polar Master when Orin does her retaliation. That puts her into my range. So can I interrupt her retaliation with Polar Master? That'll be funny. Can Spectator get Ball's Edict? I don't know. That Sync Spectator stuff is a whole sphere of shit I have to still look into. Remember you said you were caught up in JJK, read reading anything else in Shonen Jump? No, I'm not. And yeah, I am caught up. Polar Master was my nickname in high school. How'd you get that nickname? Tell me everything. Okay. We rest? Actually no. I need to do shopping. I need to replenish resources.
Whatever
Check all the
happens
potion
next,
shops.
Be sure that I will document it all as accurately as possible.
Sakamoto Days and Kagurabachi kind of peak right now. I absolutely fucking hate the use of the word peak. Because manga readers call literally any chapter of anything peak. And it triggers the shit out of me at this point.
What do you need?
About to trigger you. Do it. Do it. Your stream is peak? Paradox. I'm upset but also flattered. Well done.
Hello again, sir.
People who refer to things as only peak or mid are the worst. Yeah, yeah. That's
Just
like,
do make sure you read the label before
mid isn't an insult. I just hate that it's been rendered one. But yeah, Joe. Yeah, I absolutely agree. Frustrating. I do have noble stocks to deal with healing for the Orin fight if I need it. Have anyone with positive attitude in this map? No. Let's check the other vendor. I'll switch over to lower city and I'll assign Sir Fuzzlelump's levels to refresh Darrett's inventory. She has enough to buy stuff and hopefully get some more invis speed, all that.
But at least folk don't look at you funny in here.
Peak was on the ooze, did like 80 damage in one hit. That was peak. Take that over the Star Wars, everything's the new worst thing attitude. Yeah, it's funny how many people, or I haven't seen this week's episode yet, so don't spoil, but how gung-ho people are about shitting on the Acolyte. Like, episode 3 was a little weird, but episodes 1 and 2 were definitely better than most Star Wars content they've put out in the last 10 years. And, the racists and the misogynists openly hating on it has made a bunch of other people who just light hating on things jump on the bandwagon. It's like, okay, what specifically do you find wrong with it? Bad writing. Okay, like what? No answer. Black lady as an MC. Yeah, that's the only reason they're hating it this time. And if it wasn't a black lady, you know, any woman they would hate. They also hate that the main supporting character is an Asian man. They hate that the secondary supporting character is a black man. They hate that the tertiary supporting character is non-binary. Sensing a theme here, huh? Is it fuzzing up naked? Why not? Don't you like his outfit? Got the little suspenders.
I should speak up.
He's just a little guy. When I seen his campfire in space, it's not even impossible if he was being leaked. So, like, are we gonna pretend that they didn't have fire in space in Return of the Jedi? We gonna pretend? Star Wars fans don't actually know what they're fucking talking about.
Let's get going.
Star Wars has always been space fantasy. Yeah. And this is kind of similar to the whole situation with The Boys right now, where season 4 is being review bombed to the same level The Acolyte is, because season 4, the showrunner stopped being subtle about who The Boys was making fun of. Fascists. And now the fascists are angry. They say The Boys is woke. No, you're just so stupid you didn't realize that you were the butt of the joke the whole time. It's crazy they didn't get it before. Genuinely stupid people. Like, conservatives are fucking morons. They have no media literacy, they barely have regular literacy, and remember that conservative politicians, one of the biggest things they attack is education. They want people to be stupid because less educated people are more likely to be conservative. That's just how it works. So, you have some genuinely stupid people who have no desire to interact with anything that fits in the category of other. Anything outside of their bubble, outside of their worldview, visually different from them, anything. So as soon as they realize that something that they're consuming that they want to enjoy is outside of their bubble, it's woke. It's like stupid people. We're never subtle. Nope. And I think we as humans need to normalize calling stupid people stupid. Ignorance and stupidity are very different things. Ignorance is treatable. Ignorance should not be shamed. Stupidity is a whole different beast. I'm very low on elixirs. Ooh. I don't have like anything, man. Probably gonna need to spend like an hour at vendors tomorrow. It's rough. I watched The Boys yet in the show with Homelander. Yeah. I'm in the process of finally getting into it. After years of it being in my backlog. But, yeah, basically, the entire time, the people who are now criticizing it for being unrealistic, yeah, that's an actual phrase that I'm using, they were the target. They were the butt of the joke. But when you're making fun of stupid people, they don't know they're the butt of the joke.
All right. What now?
This vessel is at thy disposal. Thou.
Look at all the ways that conservatives want a stupid society because it empowers them. The list of ways is way, way long. So sickening.
Moving ahead.
I mean, the more educated you are, the less likely you are to be conservative. Until money enters the equation, the more wealthy you are, the more likely you are to be conservative, because conservative policies are designed to perpetuate class warfare between the top 1% and everybody else. And one of the best tools of that is keeping everyone stupid and focused on culture war. It's working. Right back off mute and align with everything you're saying here. It makes me mad. It is definitely frustrating. Every single thing, even stuff like Star Wars, considered safe and innocuous in the front in culture wars.
What's up for discussion?
Best victuals.
It's funny because Star Wars has always been
Guaranteed. What'll it be?
a group of diverse people fighting space Nazis. That has been the basis of Star Wars since the 70s. The whole time. But you have literal fascists who were like waging culture war on Star Wars for not being how it used to be. Like, what the fuck do you mean, man? Even Lucas said it's anti-fascist from the get-go. Yeah. How is it even Star Trek anymore? Oh, good thing to bring up there, Irish. Star Trek has always been progressive, yet there's conservative Trekkies who, you know, of course, if you look at, let's say Star Trek Discovery, well, that one got a lot of accusations for being, the W word. And let's see, I wonder why. Oh, not black woman lead. Okay, that's what it is. Meanwhile, Star Trek, the original series, in the 60s, had an interracial kiss on TV, and every storyline was about cultural competency and tolerance, and the benefits of being a melting pot in society. Every single story arc. Like, sure, man.
Anyway, take your pick.
Seek out new life, new civilization. Well, you see, that's where the confusion starts, because these weirdos that we're talking about, they think seek out new life and new civilization in like the Christopher Columbus sense. That's what they want. Exhausting being a nerd with empathy who does not have the privilege to turn the brain off to these issues. Sorry for the rant. Sometimes I like real talks with you guys. And on some days I do deem it important to make sure that, differentiate my little corner of the internet from dude bro gamer culture. I think sorry people egged you on. I still feel like it was warranted. Accept it. Accept the apology. I don't really want to sell any of my big armors. Oh, the reason I don't have money right now is because I'm not selling those. Real talk is good. We all need a reminder that there are empathic people out there. Sometimes it's, sometimes it feels like there aren't. It's nice to be reminded that there are. Those. These two. Grimmer inventory locked again. I ran out of like everything in the answer by crypto.
We cannot
I'm out of invis, I'm out of haste. I'm out of money to fix that, so we're fixing that right now. Trying to protect my sanity by seeing videos of religious people actively shunning 45. I have seen more of that lately, and that's cool, but I've also seen more doubling down. That's less cool. Like, the one that triggered the shit out of me this week, I was, like, legitimately upset enough, like, angry enough that I had to take a lap. I had to take a lap around my room. And I walked in a circle for a second and sat back down. Fucking Alex Jones defenders. So, like, Sandy Hook is, like, 30 minutes from me. I was in college when it happened. Like, in my state, it's a very big deal. Should be a big deal everywhere, but, like, yeah, there's people defending that scumbag. Families of literally murdered children. One of the families had to move 7 times due to harassment by Alex Jones fans. One of the fathers unalived himself. Like, and these are people who were trying to put their lives back together after losing a child. Yet you have, some absolute fucking ghouls out there feel the need to carry water for dude who defamed them ruthlessly for over a decade by his own admission because it was his moneymaker. Like, dude's lawyer accidentally sent a copy of his phone to opposing counsel. So they have the records of him saying, like, he knew it was wrong. It's just, ugh. Hey, Mark. Yeah, we'll definitely switch to lighter topics. Welcome in, everybody. How you doing? How'd your stream go? Those of you who were here before the raid, seriously, if you've not watched Mark, you are going to enjoy when you get to. It's in the start of Act 3. Nice. I'm doing this Tempest Cleric run because I was watching Mark do his Tempest Cleric, and I was like, alright, I gotta incorporate some of that tech. For those of you who don't know me, hi, I'm Quag. I do nerdy, staring at skill tree, build optimization type shit in lots of games. I've been addicted to BG3. I primarily do honor solos. I've completed 13 honor solos, 1 honor duo. And I like messing around with different builds. Procession goes awesome. Got a jet. Thank you for bringing everybody over here. Really appreciate it. Appreciate you. Hope your day goes great. Hump day, am I right? Currently we're restocking on supplies. I fought Answer a little bit ago, and I'm very much out of resources. So we're juggling stuff between vendors to try to replenish before I go fight Orin, and then depending on how much energy I have, we do Iron Throne, Steelwatch Foundry, Gortash. I don't really want to buy more healing potions, to be honest. Buy another one of those, though. Check the roll-in projection. I think I'm good on most of my spells.
I hope you enjoy this curate. Take your time.
Good on lightning bolts. More invis would be smart. Definitely more misty step. Protection from evil and good. Mirror image. I have enough darkness scrolls to sell to people. Maybe I pickpocket a darkness scroll into Gortash's inventory to see what happens. I could try it on Orin, but I don't know if I feeling that brave. Yeah, I like this haul. Big Cleric run? Hey, I'm glad, Tornado. Something we've been doing a lot of this run is these boots, the Water Sparkers, these don't get enough love. I absolutely love these because you can make huge electrified water surfaces and maintain your lightning charges by standing on it. And the great thing about Tempest Cleric that I've really been leaning into here, well, there's a bunch of great things, but this feature, Thunderbolt Strike, knockback whenever you do thunder or lightning damage, lightning charges can do that. Electrified water surfaces can do that. The electrocuted status that people get from being in your electrified water can do that. And if you have bonus thunder damage on your attacks, for example, on your melee weapons, that could do that as well. So basically we've created the situation where for a lot of fights I will sit in a water surface with Spirit Guardians on, with lightning charges, with bonus thunder damage on both my weapons. I have Polearm Master, so I get to make an opportunity attack when things enter my threatened range, and if you keep your dual wield toggle on, you swing both of your weapons when that happens. So, enemy gets bounced by being in the water. Well, they get bounced at the start of their turn from the electrocuted status. Then they get bounced again when they walk back into the water. And if they have enough movement to keep going, they get bounced by my Spirit Guardians. If they have enough movement to try again, they get bounced twice by my opportunity attack. So usually we just sit in the middle of an area and things try and can't really Can really hit us. It's funny. And there's no saving throw on that knockback. It's just, it happens. So it's very hard for enemies to get around it. Impossible, actually. It's kind of the main tech we're using. So I need to rest now. So I want vendors to refresh, but I also want my spell slots back. This is the most I've rested in, Act 3 for quite a while. Yeah, there's no rest events in the queue. I don't really need to check Volo. Alright, let's check Dareth. We'll check what's-his-face over by the Blushing Mermaid. Hey, Pelkas, how are you?
Anyway, take your pick.
Speed pot. Thank you, Dareth. Do need vigilance as well. Probably makes us welcome. I think I have enough noble socks. Though these don't weigh anything. Should just get more. Can wait. Can wait. There's more important things. Because it's moderately faster to get around.
Best victuals and cures in the lower city guaranteed.
Am I doing play potions? I don't really need more right now. Alright. I'll have Sir Fuzzle refresh inventories for me so I don't have to keep resting. For my own personal convenience, I allow companions for some non-combat things. Dinner time, enjoy dinner, Tizzle. Remember you saying something about Scorching Ray auto-critting certain range, something like that. What range is that? So, a paralyzed enemy. If you are in melee range of a paralyzed enemy, your attack rolls are guaranteed to hit and guaranteed to crit. This includes ranged attacks, but you do have to be in melee range. What I pick here?
Best victuals and cures in the lower city guaranteed. What'll it be?
Guaranteed, you say? I don't know, man. Maybe don't guarantee things you can't deliver on.
Let's see what this does.
There's still Mystic Carrion. I guess we could mess around with him too. I guess that's another reason to get money. I want to get Helsic's attitude up, and then abduct Helsic to Mystic Carrion and have her help me fight him.
We cannot take your pick.
Not that it'll matter, but I think it'll be funny.
Anyway, take your pick.
Anyway, take your pick. Yeah, those of you who are still sticking around from the raid, I'm sorry to be in like the least interesting part of the game at the moment. But I gotta resupply. If he dies, Mammon would be pissed for sure. That sounds like Mammon's problem. Be stronger, Sir Puzzle. Be stronger. That's his last level.
Anyway,
I can use Minsk or Jahira.
What to do?
What can you make so far? Enough for me to do a little bit?
Well,
no. Lovely. Maybe go play basketball. Thanks on Instagram. My order questions earlier. Hope to play some later tonight. Let you know. Tomorrow, if how the respect from Wild Magic goes. Love your community. Let's fact you. Love your community and hope you're great evening. Have a good one, Foster. I appreciate you. I think I'm okay on oil freezing for now. We'll make a dose of malice.
Still breathing, despite everything.
2 haste spore grenades, 5 speed potions. That's actually enough for now.
This vessel is at thy thou.
I feel like playing the video game. Now we go back to camp and start buffing up. I'll need to go to the Rivington map to get Rapture for Orin. Going with Crusher's Ring over Ring of Protection is certainly a choice, but we're doing it. Let's get the Invis from Assassin and Black Cowl. Get our boy Connor. It's gonna help me stack up Mittens. Have a good one, Sora.
This medicatrix.
So what I'm doing here is if Marina doesn't make it in Act 1, and you take Bitter Divorce, whenever you revive Connor, he's hostile. And this means you can use him to stack up the bonus from Rhapsody. You can use it to charge up Killer Sweetheart to force a crit with the Executioner ability. It also makes him a pretty okay testing dummy, though I think summons are better for most purposes because Connor only has 1 HP.
Wonder if the gods will... I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Need more backpacks. I think so too. Bro says, I'm done, I can't wait to sleep. We just rested. And I've used no resources. But okay.
So Will's the Blade of Avernus now. Alright.
We're gonna have Shadowheart
Time
just
to dally.
cast something for me. I don't want to respec around casting for myself, so I'm not going to.
No one stopped me yet.
May the darkness protect you. If you're sure.
I allow respecs in my run, so that's functionally no different than me speccing into 3 levels of Sorcerer, buffing my weapons, and then respecking back. Already fight Orin? No, we're actually gonna do that, in a little bit here, Tornado. That'll probably be the last thing I do today. Can't miss that. Yeah, I'm buffing up for that. I'll wait to do Aiden Heroes Feast till I have all my summons. There's some corpses at the Ball Temple I could use for that. I can always recast Aiden Heroes Feast there. You're all buffed. Isn't that great? Not you, Mazora. Got our HP. Let's get free movement. This is faster than using House of Hope Fountain or Poppies. Either do the same job. Poisons. Everything. It is actually. Ended up using that, but that's okay. Do I juggle rings to have a mage hand for the Orin fight? The mage hand for Makabi's ring doesn't disappear once you unequip the ring. So if I menu fast enough, I can take advantage. Without really messing up my buff routine. I don't really care to do that. Unequip and equip the underwear. So this skill free cast, this passive from Elithid Powers, it's buggy as shit and always has been, but it refreshes when it becomes available again when your gear state changes, but only until the game checks to see if you're supposed to still have it. So by equipping and unequipping anything, by equipping or unequipping anything, it comes back. And it lets me cast my buff spells at no immediate resource cost. Which is faster than, say, going to the boudoir in House of Hope and clicking it after every spell you cast. Same result. A shortcut. A bone spike for Orin? No, I revive against. It's the heal from Baldur and yeah. Feels like I got one summon out now. What the Jinn? Diva. The Cambion, if it were to hit all 3 Scorching Rays, the Cambion is the one who can strip the most unstoppable stacks in a turn. But the Jinn has AoE that can hit the ones that are chanting. The Jinn is very tanky. Jinn has 22 Constitution. So let's go with the Jinn. Boy, 208 effective HP. The whole house. Alright, we're gonna go attempt to get the Rapture buff. And then we go to the Temple of Baal. Get the rest of my summons together. Set up the arena, and then do the Orin fight. My plan for the Chanting Cultist is actually to start the fight with lightning charges from my boots. Cast Spirit Guardians. Have one of my summons get a Haste Spore grenade onto me. And then fly around knocking everyone off the arena.
If not over, then through.
Anyone I miss, I can cast Destructive Wave. Ballists have evasion, which means, you know, hitting them with dex saves is inconsistent. And a majority of AoEs in this game that are not attack rolls are dex saves. But Destructive Wave is a con save. It's also 2 instances of damage, so it's good at shaving unstoppable in real life. And it doesn't friendly fire, so it won't hit the person on the table, which in this case for me is Halsin. I don't like Halsin. I don't really care about him. If he dies, it'll be funny. But Halsin being alive for the endgame will give me extra movement speed with the brain fight, and that's nice. Enhance ability, wisdom. There's an insight check. Do I have Resonant Stone? I do.
Wonder what's past this.
Hello.
What are you? Joe, your head.
This is worth the cost.
That'll have hurt, but
Hells, but no tale did justice to
The woman's senses are heightened.
But perhaps there are other. Close your eye. You have one word. What and you.
okay, I don't actually mind losing my temp HP there. Because having a stun from Shield of Thralls is way more useful. So that worked out perfectly. Kiss. No, we needed to pass a passive check to discover that the lady was turned on by the squid. And we did, so we're good. What I'm gonna try to do after I get my summons together is I'm gonna throw water from up top down to make a place for me to stand in. And I'm going to Invis, fly, stand there, and cast Blight. Blight is one of the spells that does not consume your action when you start combat with it, meaning I can get a surprise round with it. It's not concentration like most of the other spells that work that way. Ice Storm would be another candidate, but it will kill Halcyon.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
So saith the wise Londo.
I need these corpses.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Can I... Oh, there's more.
He did not know.
Using corpses to get summons. I'm gonna upcast Animate Dead into a 6th level slot so I get 3 flying ghouls. There's a pretty solid argument for skeletons being better for the Orin fight. But I don't get to have flying ghouls often, so... There's also a really good argument for zombies being better. So they have to be killed twice. You could Death Ward a zombie, and I think they'd have to kill it 3 times.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
Then I could Survival Instinct it. They'd have to kill a zombie 4 times. And 1 more. Dead. It's my mummy. Animate Dead. The flying ghouls. Elemental. Air Elemental. Azer sucks, but it's the least detrimental one in this situation. Get us. Get Scratch too, but I don't have Shovel in this run, because I haven't bothered. I could get the... No, I probably can't have the Diva from the scroll and the Jinn out. I've never tested that. Probably considers them the same thing. I don't think I need to stress much about saving throws here, because Hero's Feast should protect me from everything super relevant. I will actually go with that. Put a potion. Get this. You're not going to believe this one. A potion. These on the ground. Those are for us to use. Because us can't drink potions, but us can attack potions on the ground.
Frightened awe. Will you?
Good enough. What to cast? Not gonna want to concentrate on anything before I start doing Spirit Guardians. I guess I go Fire Shield. Belly Glimmer on this. Probably make us on this. Universal Resistance. I have no reason not to get Mirror Image, I suppose, but... Okay. Oil Freeze is pretty good here, actually. Freezing. Crawler Mucus. Fire Shield. Here's correct.
I dropped him outside the fort. Let Gortash see what happens to his nastiness.
Now, Air Elemental. It's gonna Invis.
What now?
I didn't get the vigilance, but it's fine. Arcane Battery. It's level... Spirit Guardians.
Wait. 3. What's my destructive wave range? I get orange yet. I lied, actually. I did. Do it from here. That'd be so sick. Expand the water. That's part of why I wanted more echoes. Have much in the way of vigilance elixirs. Your flight. Break out of your invis break. Vigilance matter.
Well, so much for peace.
Looks good. What's an AoE 2? Let's open that would work, but it didn't. She did get electrified by the surface. I guess Unstoppable stopped the bounce. It's okay. You have an Unstoppable stack. What's that? Or not. It's okay.
Sometimes the only way out is through. Let's get this over with.
Okay, but when a ball is out of the turn order, we'll have my bonus action. Psionic Overload isn't ridiculous, but it could get stupid. Fracture Psyche's interesting here. It'll help my summons be consistent. In the Lost Time Potion from Ethel's second layer, who would be best to use it on, assuming you had Ethel early in Act 3. Have you confirmed that you can actually throw that at someone? Because despite you being able to physically throw it, not everything that you can throw, potion, elixir-wise, actually does its effect when you hit someone. So maybe confirm that one first. Not confirmed, it specifically says so on the wiki. BG3's wiki is better than most wikis. It is still sometimes inaccurate. Always test. Let's pull up the effect though. class reduced by 2, can't take reactions. 50 turns. Suppressing reactions is interesting. You know, legendaries. Turning off reactions does not always turn off legendary reactions. They don't consume a reaction. Like, for example, Answer, even after he does his legendary, you know, breath retort after you hit him, still has his melee opportunity attack. Because they're different resources. Oh, my camera's doing the thing. Where I should pull in the rest of the summons. It won't get turns for me doing this, but I don't care, really.
Here it comes at last. Craving
I don't love using
crimson
Kethric's armor,
and
but
carnage.
it frees up my boot slot for
Be
second charges this way. Nice ace sword. Well done. Proud of you. Fucking spiritual weapon movement, man. It'll never not be funny to me. 6 meters. You have murder strikes 4 now. Question is, if I need to even care about that. Magic Missile Scroll. It's my best course of action with bonus action. Best course of action would be putting an Alchemist Fire on the ground and offhand striking it. I prefer this. Gloves. I guess I can change that now. Yeah, I'm supposed to have Reviving Hands. I have Universal Resistance for a while still, so don't worry. Switch to Greater Flesh. And I do not want to start the next turn in the water, because then that would put me on Lightning Burst, possibly, depending on the order of events. Okay, does Spiritual Weapon have the movement? We're about to witness history. Incredible. Kind of creating a spot where she will really want to growl, and it hits Halcyon. That's not great. Hit me. Stoppable 3. Okay, here's where I magic missile. Oh, you went prone. That's funny. Now I speed pot. I don't want to accidentally knock Orin off the edge. It'd be awkward. And again, it would also be funny. Big crit. Still get her loot when you knock her off. The quest item. But, the rest of it I'm not so sure. Lightning charges anymore. Walk from here. Bounce you into the electrified surface. Walk here. Cloak hasn't worked once yet. I need to make sure I'm actually water here, rather than blood. I think I'm in blood, but... Just having a little trouble deciding what to do there. Enough movement to get over there. Your spiritual weapon, of course you don't. Was it in there? Okay. By here.
You have robbed another god of his.
Only one.
This is so funny. Wait, thanks. If I'm willing to really be absurd,
Orin's clothes are technically an upgrade for the electrified surface strat. It's just the thing is I would need a different source of... I would need to have some sort of damage reduction somewhere. Because with resistance, even with the ring making me immune to the surface effect, I'd still be taking damage, and then that could still, like, move me. The longest time I thought the name was Tav. Name Tav was sarcastic, this is Dirge. No, this is actually just Tav. For some reason, you can't add this ring to wares when you first are picking it up. It's odd. I don't know why.
Never wanted the easy path.
Okay, buy a house. Ended up only using one ghoul and the air elemental. But I have more goals for other stuff now. Let's see if I can get enough money together to max out L6 attitude.
At this point, nobody can
and then we're gonna try something goofy.
We must seize the third stone before it breaks free.
I don't know if I can do it. We're gonna try though. Lost glow, belligerent skies. Yeah, I guess Stormy Clamor. I don't need Kethric's armor anymore, so I can sell it. Yeah, that was the last thing I would need it for. I want to run Persistence or Helldusk. I think Helldusk. So, this Cindermaw Cloak, I want to use this in some builds. It didn't proc a single time in that fight. Any more info on Piercing Growl? I can look. Fight, what type of save? I'm pretty sure it is Con. But let me... Yeah, my Air Elemental failed the save on the Growl, failed the Con save. But it didn't get fearful. Here's the thing, you might still be right, Mark. It failed the Con save and didn't get fearful. I don't see a Wisdom save anywhere here. It might be a secondary hidden one. Like the one I succeeded here. It's just DC 21. Crazy, man. I think it's so weird. Yeah, it's very strange. But yeah, I succeeded, my elemental failed, and neither of us got fearful. So I don't know. Dareth should hopefully have the money now. I don't need these anymore either. That was in case I need to use Smoke Powder Satchel knockback. Thanks for checking. Yeah, no problem. It's definitely a weird thing that it'd be nice to figure out, because, like, Piercing Growl, I don't know, this might be... Lukewarm take. Lukewarm take. I think Piercing Growl is the scariest thing in the entire game.
I should speak up.
I can't think of a single ability I find more
We
threatening.
cannot take your pick.
Even if we include, you know, legendary action, Ball's Edict. I can't think of anything that is more of like... Because you lose control of your character for 3 turns against a very dangerous enemy. Maybe the Nether Brain Crop? Even that. Like, Brainquakes, I guess those can hurt. If you go in there without resistance, sure. But there's more than enough ways to just blow up the brain before it gets to do a Brainquake. Yeah, this thing, no control is bad. Yeah. Hold person, but freedom of movement exists. Hold person would definitely be high up on the list. Hold person is the thing I've lost the most runs to. Just the paralysis condition. DC on Growl, 21 is what we just saw in the log there. Oh, person as an orc died and the orc survival thing proc freed me. That one's huge. Yeah, it's it's no joke, man. Orin does not fuck around. Or Slayer Orin. Rogue Orin does a lot more damage with her actual attacks, but she applies fewer statuses in general. Makes her a lot easier to deal with.
Anyway.
Also, her bleed gives you
cannot
disadvantage
put
in
people off the top
context.
of
Right,
take
so
your
if you have advantage, but then you start bleeding, you're back to neutral. That can really get you. Did I miss Orin? Yeah, Crypto. We did it. I bounced most of the cultists off the platform with Spirit Guardians. Killed the rest with one Chain Lightning, some Destructive Waves. And Orin kind of just didn't do much. I put the most effort into not accidentally knocking her off the edge. But I suppose a win con I had there was instead go Amulet of Elemental Torment with Artistry of War to strip all of her unstoppable stacks with one action. And then the Thunderbolt Strikes knock her off the side. That was a play, but I didn't opt for that. I'm gonna give Helsik 4,500 gold. I know I said Orin's probably the last thing we're doing today. We're gonna do one more thing. I'm gonna give Helsik 4,500 gold to max out her attitude. I guess it doesn't need to be that much, but it'll act as a buffer if I drop her attitude with friendly fire. Didn't realize I'm recovered.
Here we go.
Ideas when you're gonna use Divine Intervention. The times where I would have used it have kind of passed. Kind of an emergency button, I guess. If something goes real bad in the Steel Watch Foundry, or against Gortash, maybe.
Welcome back, Devil Slayer. What can I do for you?
Max attitude with Helsik. So I'll buy these.
Now you've...
It's an opportunity to top the brain and get back here level 6 slots. Yeah, I suppose. If I decide to fight my way there instead of just stealthing through. Yeah, I could use it there. So Helsing's got this this feature. Infectious Greed. Tempted by the riches that Mammon offers to those most faithful to him, all allies in the presence of this creature are affected by Infectious Greed. What does Infectious Greed do? I'm glad you asked. My camera's blocking it, but... affected entities' attacks deal an additional 6 to 36 piercing damage in the presence of Helsing. So, you can see it's reflected on my card here. Not spells? Okay. So how do we get Helsing somewhere useful? I'm thinking I abduct her to the Heapside Strand fast travel. Yeah, I can't dominate first an ally. Hey, Sovereign Clan, I have something you gotta see. I could kidnap someone here, or I could kidnap Helsing somewhere else. Kidnapping someone here is an interesting idea at Roxo, actually. I think... Wait, no, this is our Saravok strat for future runs. I've already killed Saravok. You can dominate person Saravok. I'm unsure if on current patch you can do it without the shades getting mad at you. But if we somehow get that to work, you can bring Saravok with you out of the Murder Tribunal into this map. You then bring him here, break your concentration. Helsing will help you. I was thinking of using Helsing against Mystic Carrion, because he's the only relevant enemy left in this map. Can't really think of anything else here. If I could somehow get her into the Seal Watch Foundry... No, I don't think she'd go through the area transition. I'm starting to think it's calculated why there's no bosses in the same load zone as Helsing. I suppose if you can get Helsing into the sewers, then you could technically get her to Orin. It's just a question of how to do it. Like, making her hostile and going dominate person is an option. But I'm thinking improvised melee weapon abduction. But first I need to actually set up for the Carrion mission. We're gonna go to Heapside Strand. I need to talk to Thrumbo first? No, I talk to Carrion first. And then Thrumbo. And I go start destroying pieces. I don't know how Spore Druid works. Does Spore Undead keep their passives? No. It's just, zombies. Basically the same thing as Animate Dead Zombies. They're just mushroom flavored.
Get into the man. Whatever lies behind the door, it guards such secrets close.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
They don't do anything special, they're just zombies. But you can still have 4 of those until Act 3, where you can have as many as you can have corpses, thanks to the Fountain House of Hope, I guess. Haven't been able to fungal Orin under any circumstances. She just melts in the ground, try keeping, grabbing her, casting on her. It's a patch 5, 17. The secret wall door on the balcony can be opened using a gilded chest as key. It's likely a bug. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty likely that that's a bug. Pretty likely. I don't know of any chest-shaped keyholes. That one is new to me.
I'll feel that one later. Have to keep going.
What up, big homie?
You tell me, what brings one of such power into the presence? You possess some aptitude in that regard, but I'm afraid you aren't of the caliber required to be one of my regular clients.
Backpack? No. I don't really care enough about these items. Maybe I should, but I don't.
My story at the people, unless of course you are looking for a job. Return Thrumbo's body to me, then 3.
Trumbo's over here.
Why don't we just retrace ourselves?
This house? No, this house. I skip a lot of the level design due to having flight here, but Laren is actually pretty thoughtful about giving you good routes navigating through the city on foot.
Leave me be. This is my spot. Go on, miss. You don't have to help him. We ran to help, but since Dallas died, I've been watching Carrion, trying to figure out his secret, and he is. I'm not stupid. I don't.
Love the design of Baldur's Gate. Me too. So we're going through Carrion's quest, destroying, you know, the parts and stuff. I've already been to the lair, and I did this fight.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
They did a fantastic job with it. I agree. This game is just next level in so many ways. Yeah, Astarion and Astarion romance perks. If you're a vampire spawn, so either Astarion or someone romancing Ascended Astarion, you don't get Spell Rot in here. Extremely niche, but pretty cool. Wait, what? So, see the status spell route? Unless you are undead, each time you cast a spell, you receive 3 to 18 necrotic damage per spell level. In addition, you have disadvantage on all saving throws. Well, if you are a vampire spawn, you are considered undead enough for that. Two of these, but I've had weird shit happen with these jars.
A couple turns should do it.
Please just open. Don't make me go get more thieves' tools. Cool. Last Optimus Fire. I suppose I haven't stocked up in a while. Anything weird happening at Smith's area with the spawn run? No. No, I was worried that maybe he'd be able to, like, control me, but he couldn't.
At least things have stayed interesting. On my way.
Now we're going to the graveyard to get the next piece, and then we go to Thrumbo. And then we figure out how we get Helsik over to Carrion. This might require Boots of Speed. It'll definitely require Crusher's Ring. I might have to concentrate on haste on myself, which is always scary. Fight these tools from Volo. Not that Volo's my best source, but he is in camp, so I can just do this without losing my place in the world. You polymorph allies?
Whatever happens next, be sure that
You thinking
I will
Sheep
document
Thara?
it all as
From Helsik?
accurately as possible.
To get her over there? Maybe. Do you have polymorph scroll Volo? What does the icon for that even look like? It doesn't look like I have one. Thinking Sheep Thara. I don't have polymorph right now, so
Better be cautious.
I don't know.
Do it.
Why did that hurt me that time? See, like, how am I taking damage?
Let's move.
Whatever.
Should mind my step. What's up for discussion?
You came back.
Never a dull moment.
Please.
Okay. Zombie, evil. Starting to sound like a paladin, Irish.
Has a transcript of a conversation.
These boots have seen everything.
See if Roland has a polymorph scroll. It's been 8 hours already. I've been so scatterbrained today.
Take your time.
Just test to sitting in front of a vendor to test. No poly. Maybe one of my containers. We'll check the bookseller. Maybe one of my containers in my camp chest has
Literature movement. Can I help you?
Let's check. Because this could be really big if this works. So this is worth putting a couple minutes aside to just see if I somehow have polymorph. There's one. Would polymorphing Helsik turn her hostile? Because it has to be hostile for Dominate Beast, right? Does not. Yeah. It looks like I can. I have never had cause to use this ring before. Dominate Beast. Thing is, I would need 2 people for this because concentration. Are there any temporary companions that we can get here? Like, you can have Xander Tubin inside of the Steelwatch Foundry. Is it possible to get him to go with you elsewhere? Because he can cast scrolls. My other idea is when you free whoever Orin took, if they are one of your companions, if you free them during the fight, they get added to you as like a summon. And I don't know when they get removed, because I've never personally done it. They get removed right after the cutscene? Okay, thank you. This requires some research. You've heard of Sheep Thara. Get ready for Sheepsick? Hell Sheep? He's so bad if this badly.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Okay, I got her here, and her AI seems to be off. Well, Sheep is my favorite battle band. The Kuotoa here, if I hadn't already killed them, this would be the best place to test this. But Mystic Carrion's right there, so... Keep my summons get out of the way. Maybe I don't want to bring Undead to fight Carrion. anyway. So they just don't.
Please, kind sir, can you spare a few coins to feed my son? He's sick and likely to die.
Here we go again.
Oh, please.
We're going on a trip, Helsik.
What am I supposed to do then? Miscreants creeping around?
Your summons get her buff.
Death itself? What do you want me to do?
Please, kind sir, can you spare a few coins to feed my son?
Leave my undead outside.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Doesn't look like it. Hi, Sophie. Doesn't look like it. I have it.
So what exactly did you see?
I don't really know, but it was up to no good. Lurching this way and that.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Walking funny isn't a crime.
That day would have been funny, Sporter and zombies and such. Yeah. Or already silly things like Beastmaster. That water that out there.
Arrest the smell? Some help you are. Where's the steel watch?
That dimension door through doors.
I think.
Please summon all our imps and stuff. That's the next question. Also totally not prepared to deal with carrying right now. Disclosure. Still bloodlust on. To deal spell damage in a way that doesn't cause issues. Yeah, there's the piercing damage. We can confirm it works. Helsik does get to go before Carrion, which is good. My elemental seems to be a little blocked. What are we doing, man? How'd we end up here?
guess you're not. My feet.
Range turn order. Helsik is neutral to my summons. Why she's showing up as yellow now.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Yeah, if I switch back to me, she's green again. Dash because I reduced your movement enough. Hey, Helsik. She does it. Wait, this is crazy. New summon dropped. Not in combat though. It's not. Maybe it gets hit, or maybe it just needs to be added to the turn order. I'm gonna try, after this, I'm gonna try abducting Helsik to the Temple of Balfast, probably. Because if we can get her down there, then Helsik helping you with Orin is possible. Insane. Yeah. Like, I don't know, these Hellboars are kind of tanky, but maybe they'd be an okay, Balls Edict target or something. You could, like, oil of combustion off of them, at least, maybe. Helsik assisted volley oil of combustion strats. I'm gonna go for big damage here. Did I happen to put Ballast Armor in my inventory? No, it's okay. We're gonna Scarlet Feast. You up a crit. Fine Strike. D6 piercing. If I had Ballast Armor, love this game. There's always some new bullshit we can do. It's the best.
Do I go from here?
Growth bonus lightning. That'll do it, I guess. I can move it with Spirit Guardians. What if I moved it into like a hostiles AoE? Do we think that would get it in the turn order? What do you think, Kevin? Cat's catty. Really fantastic, too bad they cut so much content. It's easily one of the best games ever made. I understand things ending up on the cutting room floor, especially with an undertaking as massive as this one. And you know, cut content is a much different story with something like this that's still very much a complete product, even though some places things being cut absolutely does show. Then one of my other favorite RPGs of all time, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2, which, like, about a third of the game just isn't in the game unless you use mods to put it back in. That's how much they cut. It's like resolution to main story plot lines. The shit they cut. Because, the publisher wanted them to crunch to get it out for the holiday season. This was back in 2004. Hey Leia, how you doing? We are not doing anything questionable at all. Don't ask us why Elsik is in Mystic Carrion's room. Just had an idea, hit me. Paris. Getting Pataris to spawn in at all requires Blurg and Omelum dying, so you're gonna have to really sell me on this one. I'll let you cook. What does he even do? Is that Luke Carrion? Actually, I didn't even see even all the streams I watched. I have had him once on a very early off-stream playthrough. Might have been my first ever playthrough, actually. Great, thanks for lurking. Let's get my chores out of the way. How are you? I'm doing well. Doing well. Having a lot of fun today. Not questionable at all. Everything's fine. Everything's normal. Dash animation just... Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, Helsik won't do anything. She made one summon, but it's not participating. But that's honestly kind of fine. We just want her to sit here and buff me. That keeps her safer. there an achievement for beating him? No. Back up to +3. I am. Immune to nauseous. Hero's Feast. Goated. There should be a Chivo for the Upper City Sewer. I still haven't gone there on stream. So I have a water bottle attached to my character model somehow. I don't know when it happened. But I just have a water bottle that's like part of me. You see this? I saw it earlier and was like, what the fuck is that? It's back. Have I used so much water that I've become one with my my tools?
He will not trouble this plane again.
Thrumbo? Coming? Okay. Yeah, remind you to hydrate. You have the bottle you're using to pee in. I guess the neck is poking out through the ground. Yeah, that's the pee bottle. Okay.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
You did it. Yes. I think I'll pick up where Carrion left off. A city like this needs a medium.
You have a model glitch, just happy to see. Still in Fall Taurus, really don't want to give Lady Esther the egg, nor do I want Blurg and Omelum to die. I give Esther the egg because it's XP, but I immediately kill her because I don't want Blurg and Omelum to die. Because also that's XP too. So niche, hard to find course from boss. Already did during the fight. Let's see. Using a reaction after being damaged, Taurus teleports as far as he can from the attacker. Onyx skin removes all conditions at the start of its turn. Bro's got 24 intelligence. He just has 2 actions every round. He just has 2 actions every round. Is DC 21 Owlbear check the same XP? I don't think so. I think it's no XP. Got a unique psychic damage ability, so Resonance Stone having Kataris help you. Yeah, this is still incomplete. So the wiki page is just incomplete for him. Haven't considered giving the egg immediately, killing her, do the Lazel boss, etc. I get pissed still. Orpheus will still bring it up, and I have a dialogue option with Lazel that I haven't clicked. Like, be like, hey, is the egg thing bothering you? As far as Lazel is concerned, I gave it away, even though I have it. It's in her inventory. Can I ask what produces the piercing damage on the main attack? Absolutely, Tom. And that's the sauce we're cooking right now. That is this condition. Infectious Greed. Hungry for Mammon's favor, the affected entity's attacks deal an additional 6 to 36 piercing damage in the presence of Hellsick. Hellsick's allies get this effect. We gave money to Hellsick until we're her friend, and then I dragged her here. So you can befriend Hellsick and then just drag her around to all the
the fights in this map and just get free damage. Now the thing I want to see now. Early I have Invis. Rolls. Do I not? Why don't I? Oh, I do. Can't see.
Alright, time to skulk about. No time for mercy.
Oh no. Oh no. You can take Helsig with you to Orin. Now, I don't think we can take her through a load zone. And I think if we wanted to use her against the Murder Tribunal, we would have to dominate Saravok and have him follow us out. And I don't know how we can quite do that. Favorite science in a long time. This is pretty sick. So you can use... What can you easily use... I say easily, but what can you use Helsik against sensibly? That's still not the right word. You know what I mean. Leroican, Orin, the first floor of the Steel Watch Foundry, but not the Titan. Graveyard fight, I guess, but meh. The ballists in the park. Guess that's dicey depending on setup.
Welcome back, Devil Slayer.
You can still shop too.
Now you've...
Just out of view.
Take Helsik with you to free Volo, I guess.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Okay, see, I brought her close enough to where she's supposed to be. She's leashing back now. So you can even put her back where she's supposed to be. Maybe House of Grief. I don't think you can get her down into the other area. Because you can't, like... Can you click on load doors while holding someone with improvised weapon? I don't think you can. I'm, like, 99% sure you can. Out of infectious grief range. So there's some speedrun tech that I don't know if that still works, but basically you can like lock someone's coordinates to yours and move around with them, and then place them back down. They do it to Gortash, or at least they did it in an earlier route. I don't know how to actually do that, execute that. But if you were to do that and then go through a load zone, or not through a load zone, stay in the same load zone but go through, you know, a different map door, like going to the Murder Tribunal. Did you just hit my air elemental? You did. Dick. Could you then take Helsik with you that way? Closer, different zone? Yeah. That's why I'm thinking it wouldn't work unless you could, try this my current monk playthrough. Flurry blows 66 piercing sound spot. That sounds crazy, actually. And again, ballast armor is still very much a thing in the game. So, 66, assuming not crit, assuming not vuln. 12d6 on a crit before vuln. On every punch, if it applies to unarmed. I know it applies to weapon attacks, it didn't seem to apply to spells. We could actually go C. I just go next to Helsik with no weapons equipped. I guess our AI didn't completely fix. But, you know, it's mostly intact. Doesn't look like it goes on unarmed. Because I have Infectious Greed. Nope. That's throwing. Does work on throwing. So, you know, Tavern Brawler works on throwing too, so I guess your monk could throw. It would probably work on Fangs of the Fire Snake, which one of the run ideas that I wanted to do was a 4 elements monk. Just using Fangs of the Fire Snake a lot. I did 1 damage with the dagger. I don't have any investment into throwing or anything. I don't have Tavern Brawler, so I'm not adding that. Like, I rolled minimum damage on the dagger. But then because of Helsik, here's an extra 28. That still doesn't math correctly. 1 plus 28 equals 37. Sure, man. Add an extra 8 because you like you that much. Still try to punch my monk, maybe the damage die makes it count. Like a weak away at least. Yeah, maybe worth testing. Polearm Clout doesn't get it. Okay, that's good info. I know what you use with this. I know what you use with this. I know what he is.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
At least a couple of you have figured out what I'm thinking by what I'm doing right now.
I would... And now it is Gortash's turn. As you...
Arguing with someone who claims Rhapsody has no uses. How would anyone claim Rhapsody has no uses? They've obviously not used or read the item, but like... Huh? Like, did they not read it? They've definitely not used it, but like, have they not read it?
Just the sort he'll deal with.
Rhapsody's broken. The only builds where Rhapsody isn't a consideration are builds that require you to be two-handed. And that's it.
Oh, forgive us, Mother. We're just... Ascending spell can carry 25 words. Do you know how many Jaheira's only If... Well, you're the one who saved her, so tell me. Are we all dudes? Now.
+3 spell save DC. Flag internally should always fire a wild magic surge. From what, Mustard? What's the flag on?
I hope you little sneak thief. Now, what? Pin opens more doors than most. Come down to my study and see if you can.
Only is it +3 spell save DC? It's +3 attack rolls and it's +3 damage to every dice roll. Any dice roll you have. Any dice roll. I feel like I can just repeat that part. Any dice roll. Like, you could apply burning status to someone. That D4 gets +3. Like...
Pay no mind to those. You're probably safe so long as I am here. But if you do not trust me, have no fear. The traps aren't meant for you.
Anything you do if you fly past as a character, there's that and provides it the stats there. Interesting. Argument essentially they hadn't beaten Team Honor yet. But like, not needing something doesn't mean that thing isn't good. Like, I don't need barrels. That doesn't mean barrels aren't useful. Like, everyone knows that.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Sorry to hear it. I forgot you're low level. Not bad.
There is nothing back there of worth, but...
This is what we use. Elm gives you whirlwind attack. Now, the Dancing Breeze also does this. So if I wanted to keep doing Polar Master stuff, I could do that. $66 piercing damage. If you also have Minsk, we'll have to do that next round. 66 piercing damage on every enemy in the radius for whirlwind attack. Now, I can achieve the same effect with Edge of Darkness from Spirit of Evening. I have that. Lol. Common Spirit of Evening W.
A gift from my husband.
You can go Belm and Rhapsody without using feats. You don't need Dual Wielder. Belm is light.
test one more thing with Hellsick before we call it.
Speak. You're sure?
He's so beat up. Sorry, Jahira. I forgot about the trap, honestly. Hope you guys have enjoyed the run in the science. It's been very very chill today. Aside from the deep talks earlier. But I've had a lot of fun. Got so many ideas. I think that's daylight other than the spell itself. Blood of Lathander. It's considered daylight. I need to retest it, but possibly Fairy Fire. Results inconclusive there. I had other stuff happening, so I can't be sure about that one. But definitely Blood of Lathander.
That's a friendly-looking shadow. You've made a grave mistake.
Yeah, that does break in this. Sure if it would.
This calls for careful footwork.
So...
Cutting to the chase. Can't slow
Okay,
down.
so if you wanted to stealthily use Hellsick for something, Narolna counts as daylight. That's awesome. Shame I can't get Narolna this run. If you wanted to stealthily use Hellsick for something, use Greater Invis. And then you only need to pass the check each first one. Love the stream, kind of insane. There's still so much more to discover. Yeah, it's great. We're always learning. Trying to beat Solon or have it through Act 3. I think I just need Daylight for Viconia and Zara. Daylight for Viconia is not as helpful as you might think because order of application matters. So, like, they can just put Darkness over your Daylight. Done. You can use Darkness to get... You can use Daylight to get rid of Darkness, but you can also use Darkness to get rid of Daylight. So... It's which one is more recent in that case. But it is great for Cazador. 20 radiant damage to him every turn. And shutting off his mist form. I do recommend Daylight there. Yeah, so it's looking like we're not going to finish the run today. It's been 9 hours. I'm getting a little bit tired. A little bit eepy, as the kids say. They still say that, right? I didn't miss that window. Probably finish the run tomorrow. Live around 10:30 a.m. Eastern, something like that. Yeah, they say that. Cool. I'm just going to Magic Secrets it. Not a bad use of that. Magical Secrets gives you a great list, and Daylight's a good spell. And if you allow respeccing in your run, you can always just spec out of it afterwards if you want. Yeah, we finish the run tomorrow. We've still got Steel Watch Foundry, Iron Throne, Gortash. And I think that's it, actually. We've killed all the other bosses. It'll be that, and figuring out what the next run would be. I've got a bunch of run ideas. There's some monk stuff I want to do. There's some barbarian stuff I want to do. There's always more cleric stuff I want to do, but the next one will be cleric. Jack of all trades is still on the list. I got a lot of run ideas. But let's see if anyone I know is on BG3 right now. I really do appreciate you guys hanging out. If you're new here, not already following, or if you've been lurking, not already following, drop a follow. There's no alert. No one will see. I lurk too. I get it. It'll let you know when I'm live. Cons is on, and I've not been there before, but Cons raided us recently. It was very nice. So let's go over there. Did I spell that right? Yeah, I spelled that right. Cool. Looks like Hans is on a attempt 3 solo honor in Act 2. Act 2 is where the meat of the game is. Act 2 is my favorite part of the game, so give lots of love and stuff. I'll be lurking while I get food. But thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. Bye-bye.